This is my 2019 WRX STI, and it didn't always look like this. In fact, at the beginning, when I first bought it, it was completely stock and unmodified. There it is. It is the 2019 WRX STI Limited. This past year, I have been documenting every part of this build. We learned a lot, mechanically, doing a lot of things that I didn't know I can do before.
This right here is going to stiffen everything up so much. You know how much really good stiffen.
We even learned a lot about video editing.
Oh, shoot.
Well, kind of.
I forgot to record an intro.
But I learned what antifreeze tasted like, how tight that bolt really was, and how I like to procrastinate.
I'm gonna get to this.
And you guys were there, watching and giving advice every step of the way, which keeps me motivated to do more and more. So this video is all the videos that we did so far this year.
What's up, Subie friends?
What's up, Subie friends? What's up, Subie friends?
My Subie friends, what's up, Subie friends? Intros. What's up, Subie friends?
What's up, Subie friends? So you guys gave me the best advice and told me which one I should get between the three, and of course I listened. So here it is, the Cobb AOS. Let's get it installed.
Let's get this opened up and see what we got. I'm gonna get to this.
The most important thing, this is the main reason we went with Cobb instead of the IAG. Even though yes, they are the same thing, Cobb has this sticker. And if you live in California, the sticker is gold.
For heat shields. Damn, this thing is nice.
It's like, it's very well made.
The little Cobb logo.
I like that color.
Alright, we'll set you over here. Bag of goodies. A lot of zip ties. Hose clamps. More hose clamps. Brackets for the AOS to mount onto the car. T-fittings. Hose and T-fittings. That's a lot of hoses. It's a lot of hoses. A lot of hoses. That's it. Pick these up, especially for our Get a Dom Tune cylinder 4 hose cooling model. Well, some hose clamps. So maybe these will come in handy for the AOS. Soon. Very soon. Alright, so we got everything laid out and it looks like everything is there, which is good. Also, a full disclaimer, I've never done this before. I have no idea where any of this stuff goes. So I'm gonna be watching a video and following along. Then you guys are just gonna be along with me. This is how to install while watching a video on how to install. Inception. First things first, just want to remove this negative terminal. There we go. Hope that's a good angle. Looks legit. Alright, it says to disconnect, do these bolts. Gonna move these two. intercooler bolts. No, I better not try that. You two go. Putting you back in the place. Good thing I'm recording this because I'm not going to remember where half of these bolts go. Almost forgot about you hiding down in there. Push down, back towards the firewall, lift up on the driver's side. Push down, firewall. Oh, we did it. You look like the PCB connector with the blue tape. Hey, you are the PCB connector with the blue tape. Number one. Oh, hello. You, on the passenger side. Got you, and probably you. Jeez. Oh. You did something. Take this over here. Just need to yank these guys off. This one, and I think this one. All right, I got 2 of the 3 off. The instructions say to pull, but it's a lot easier to like pull and bend and twist, and they should come off. Unless it's this one, because this might be the one thing that stops everything. Oh. All right, let's go to the car. All right, connect you onto here. Oh, you should do that. Okay. Then we turn you so that you face down. One goes here. And the other goes here. Alright, now we gotta take the throttle body, undo these bolts, and slide it out of the way a little bit. There's 2 of them. So I think it's this one. Well, hope that was right. I did forget this part when I pulled out the whole assembly, or the whole, yeah, whatever. But we got it now. We're good. We're good. We're good. All right, we gotta take this part off. And we're going to reinstall it back onto here. So I'm over here at the workbench, and I am putting the white connector and clamping these 2 clamps on. These things, really cool. They have this like ratchet function. They're hose pliers. You can look it up on Amazon. They're only like 10 bucks, but yeah, these are dope. So anyways, just want to make sure these are on the facing the same way, just because I'm just going to take it and squeeze it. Well, just like that. Hopefully that was in focus, but if it wasn't, not bad.
Now that part that I just said to remember, this is me struggling for about 2 hours trying to get that stupid Y pipe on. Now it did not fit. I mean, I struggled and I struggled. It would not fit. So it's easier to not do what the instructions say, which are
pipe onto the fitting on top of the block. This can take a little bit of effort, so be patient.
So yeah, I tried everything to get that pipe back on, but actually it was a whole lot easier and would have saved me about 3 hours of time if I just would have reused the factory hose that came with it and then attached the Y pipe. So much more easier. The Allen screws provided by Cobb, put it into these 3 holes, torque it down to 7 foot-pounds, but then I realized I had them in the wrong holes in the first place. Let's do it all over again. Torque it down to 7 foot-pounds, we're good. So we got the AOS in, which wasn't too much of a pain in the ass, but at the same time, it really was. Yeah, all of our hoses ran. They looked good. Just the way the instructions say to do it. Right now we just gotta put the top mount back in and button everything back up, which we're gonna do right now. First, I gotta do a cleanup. You know me. I gotta do a cleanup. So what we're gonna do? A time-lapse cleanup, and then we're gonna put it back together. And hopefully we're gonna start. I hope.
Explain something.
Alright, it's all connected back up again. I think if we could plug up the battery and then we go for a first start.
Now we just gotta check and then recheck and then recheck some more to make sure there's no leaks, no holes, nothing. But hey, it's all good right now. And now we just gotta open that bleeder valve to let the air out of the AOS.
We did it. And you know what? Temperature looks okay. Nothing's leaking out of there. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That was not very much fun, but we did it anyways. I'm gonna take it around the block and then I'm gonna let it cool down, then check the antifreeze and make sure that it's all good. All right, my Subie friends, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace. What's up, Subie friends? So today's the day that we are finally going to do our cylinder 4 cooling mod. Yep, let's get started. Fun fact, I have been putting this off for about 4 months. I know, right? It was mainly because this one install was going to take a lot of small little parts that I didn't have and I had to go and purchase. So over the past 4 months, I've been slowly gathering these things. And if you're doing this too, don't worry, I got you. All the parts that we use today, I have listed down in the comments below. Let's just start off with the Get a Dom tune itself. What's in the bag? You get your cylinder 4 cooling mod hose. You get this, which screws into the block. Don't ask what it's called, because it doesn't say and I really don't know.
90% of the time I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
You get one T-fitting. Pretty self-explanatory, pretty straightforward. And you get 4 of these cool hose clamps. And you're going to need a variety of tools, and I'll tell you which ones they are as we're going along, but a quick overview of what they are, let me show you. You're going to need some hose clamps, you're going to need some Permatex, the Right Stuff 90-minute gasket maker, or you can go with the 60-minute gasket maker, it's up to you. Some hose cutters, we use that on the AOS install. A no-spill funnel kit, that will come in handy, I'll show you why later. Well, I'm going with 3/8, but you can use 1/2 inch. But I like 3/8 because it's a lot easier when you're underneath for the car. So a 3/8 ratchet, some extensions. I think it's a 12mm socket that we need, possibly a wobbly do, and a 1-inch crow's foot, maybe a 1-inch socket, some rags, some acetone, because you're gonna need to clean some stuff up, and some super coolant, because I wanna replace the coolant that's in there right now. So, oh, one more thing, you're gonna need some gloves. All right, let's get this car off the ground, because I'm tired of talking about it. Now you don't really need to take the tire off, but I feel like since it's right here, it'll be a little bit easier. Alright, to remove our under tray, all you gotta do is remove some clips and some sockets. Let's go. Car up in the air, the wheels off, the under tray is off, all we gotta do is start draining the coolant. What we're gonna do is we're gonna drain it into here, and then we're gonna dump it into a bucket. We're gonna later take that bucket to the auto parts store, and let them dispose of it properly. Alright, we're gonna drain the coolant, we're gonna drain it into this screw here, and hopefully it goes into the bucket and not all over me. Also, don't forget to remove the cap from at the top. That way, it'll drain a lot faster. You know what it sounds like?
It sounds like my grandfather taking a leak, Mikey. Throw some.
Did it! First we're doing the wrong side of the hose. We're undoing it from the radiator side. And I should have been doing it from the water pump side. So we got it, we're good, let's move on. Also forgot to mention, hose clamp pliers work really good. Now I was removing the wrong hose. I was removing the hose from the radiator, and I should have been removing the hose from the water pump. But once we got that off, everything started flowing out, and now all the coolant is drained. We're almost done. Almost. We're almost to the almost part. Alright, looks like all the coolant's done draining. So that screw that we took out from the radiator, I'm going to put that back in its place. And I'm going to put that hose right back in its place. That way no coolant drains out and leaks all over the floor. I'm going to take that bucket, and I'm going to take the other bucket, and I'm going to put it into the coolant. I'm going to combine those two buckets right there. Right now. Yep. Alright, let's get underneath of this car and remove that drain plug for the cylinder 4 mod's going to go to. If you don't know where it's at, follow me, I'll show you. Under the car. Under the car, past the calipers, past the Fortunatos, past this thing. Here we got our axle. Go right on up here, right all the way up there. Right up in there. And you can see that this here is the bolt that needs to come out. So what we're gonna do is take our 12mm Allen key socket and we're gonna remove that. Let's do that. Also, itty bitty living space. Just gotta put you, nope, bad angle. Bad angle. There we go. Good angle. Safety goggles on, because you never know. There we go. Now, if we hadn't drained all the coolant, all this coolant would be flowing right out of that port right there. But it wasn't on too tight. It didn't need a breaker bar, but you did need a good amount of leverage to get it off. But now that it's off, we get a rag and clean up in there. This is why you need the acetone, so we can clear out all that Loctite that we had stuck on there. Let's see, are my threads nice and clean? Cool. Alright. Head over to the bench and change batteries.
Alright, next up, we're going to take our gasket maker. Now we got the 90-minute gasket maker because, well, we're kind of slow. So I'm just going to pop the top, put a decent sized ring around the threads, and head back under the car.
I'll figure this pulls out later. But I think it would be a little bit easier if I attach the hose later. Because it has that weird bend in it. So I'm just gonna screw this on. I'm going to use the 1-inch socket instead of the crow's foot. And I'm going to get it good and tight.
And it turns out it was a much better idea to use a socket instead of a crow's foot.
So we got our nipple on there. That's what I'm calling it, 'cause I don't know what else to call it. Now we just got to get our hose and our clamp on there. Let's do that.
Okay, now I know it's early and I don't want to jinx it, but I gotta say, right about now, this install is going really, really well.
That was kind of a pain. But we got it. We'll get a different light because this one's starting to die. Let's just make sure we got it on there. Alright, remember those hose cutters? These right here? Now it's time to grab those, get underneath the car, and cut that hose. Oh, that's kind of nerve-wracking. Let's go. Here's our holes that we need to cut into right here. We need to go snip. Push these to this installation part back. We're going to tie in right here. We definitely are going to want to trim this a little bit down, like about 1 inch, so that it lifts up away from our steering rack. What we're going to do is we're going to cut it right about here.
Now remember, take your time. Grab a Sharpies, because once it's cut, it's cut. So measure twice, cut once.
Alright guys, let's go! Oh, I got the coolant on me. Yeah.
Explain something.
Look at that, not even using my hands. Except for with you, because you wanted to be a pain. Alright, that's tight. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Just you laugh, my friend. Alright, the main question is, do I need to cut it a little bit shorter? I mean, you're kind of close. But if I push you up, you'll be less close. We could go a little bit more. Yes, we could. One more ½ inch. We'll do 1/4 inch to be safe. Oh, that's good. And tighten it. Come on. Get good and tight for me. Some are working it. Put your thing, step it down, and reverse it. Hey, at least it's not the other song, okay? Then I'll watch me struggle. Hey, watch me nay-nay. Oh. Alright, awesome. All we gotta do is just gotta pinch this line off before we fill up the coolant. Oh my gosh, let's get under, back to the bench. Real quick, let me show you some tools that I did use and some tools that I did not use to make this install happen. Follow me to the bench. All right, here's some things that we did use and here's some things that we did not use. We did not end up using our 1-inch crow's foot, which is too bad because it's shiny and probably would never use it besides this one time. we ended up using instead is the 1-inch socket, which came in handy because it just slid right over and you can just torque it down. So this here is a long handle 3/8 ratchet, and it totally comes in handy if you don't have a breaker bar. However, a breaker bar would have also came in handy, but this way you could just still have the ratchet without having to stop and switch over to the breaker bar. Also the short regular handle 3/8, we did end up using that as well as some extensions. The 1/2-inch wrench for the hose clamps, we ended up using those, and a bunch of extensions as well as some wobbly doos. Also the hard part really under there, just like I said, getting the camera angle for you guys. That was just a mission. Yeah, I kind of cheated with this one, but I mean, hey, that worked great, just saying. So you can mark if you're gonna cut any lines or not. So have a Sharpies on hand, it comes in handy. And that is about all I would say that we needed and didn't need, but used. Yeah, that's it. So the Permatech is gonna take roughly about 90 minutes, but I'm gonna give it overnight just to be safe. Tomorrow we're gonna come back, we're gonna fill up the car with coolant. We're also gonna put in a brand new radiator, which is sitting right over there. All right, my Subie friends, thanks for watching, and I'll see you on the next one. Why am I pointing that way? I don't even know. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. The reason I'm laughing is because my neighbor outside is making a whole bunch of noise, so I'm trying to do my intros and start recording and filming while it's kind of quiet. So if you hear a bunch of noise in the background, well, we're picking up where we left off. Where we left off is on our cylinder 4 cooling mod, and today we're gonna fill it up with coolant and install a new radiator. Ooh, let's get started. But just to show you, let's go into the car real quick, do a quick check, see how that looks. Follow me. I hope this camera is big enough. Don't look like it. So, yesterday, we installed this right here. This is the cylinder 4 cooling mod. This is the T that tees into the heater core, and this part goes right there, and that plugs directly into the block. If you can see it, because I can't see it, but you might be able to see it. Yeah, so we got some brand new silicone hoses from Mishimoto, and you know what that's gonna go with? Our Mishimoto X-Line radiator. Now that's gonna keep the Subie cool on those hot summer days, and it's gonna keep me happy. Cool Subie, cool Dante. Hey, you know, see what I did there? Oh. All right, let's get this open and into the car. So, because yes, I can read the brochure. It does have 5-layer silicone construction, blah, 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 blah. And it's a lot smaller than I thought it was going to be. But here they are, 2 Mishimoto hoses. I'm going to go line these up on the car because they look really small. But here, we got the brochure that I didn't have to read, but if I needed to read it, I could have read it. No sticker though. Also in the bags, we got our hardware. We're going to replace those clamps that are on the car with these actual worm clamps, because they're a lot better, I think. Right, let's get this big ass radiator box unboxed. Styrofoam. Packaging protection is on point, which is cool. Alright, here it is. Wow, that's shiny. That looks really, really good. Look how thick it is. You know what? See, the thickness of this is 2 3/8. What's this called? 2.5 inches. That's thick. Alright, also in the box, we got our 2 fittings. We're only going to use one of them. I'll show you which one in a little bit. And, oh, look at that. I think we got a sticker here. It is the Mishimoto Penguin. Pretty cool. Alright, quick cleanup, and then let's get this installed. But while I'm cleaning up, enjoy the B-roll. get off this old radiator. First off, we're gonna get off this cover. We also gotta go underneath of the car, unplug the fan hoses, and that plug, or the hose that's connected to the radiator. Let's go. Let's go under the car real fast. Alright, this plug here, gotta go. So unplug that one. Same with the other side over there. And let's hope there's nothing left in here to come pouring out all over me. This pan totally comes in handy. Link in the description. Gross. Well, that can't be good.
Right here we have the difference between the factory and the new one. Probably wondering, why would you want to replace the new one? Well, here's a perfect explanation by the expert himself, Quinn from Throttle. I'll let him explain it for me.
So what's the benefit from a single core to a triple core?
So volume. So heat exchangers work off the principle that the hot coolant enters the radiator, goes through the radiator, and transfers the heat from the coolant into the fins, which is the little wavy stuff on the side of the cooler. The factory core is single core. This one's a triple core. With a triple core, you have 2 additional cores compared to the stock radiator, which adds a lot more coolant capacity. You can have a lot more coolant flowing through this, which means you have a higher power cooling system, better fluid cooling capacity, which can keep the engine in much better shape, and the cooling system is much improved as far as a performance standpoint. With the aluminum end tanks, the problem with the plastic is it doesn't really hold up to heat cycling very well. So when you have an engine right now, it's cold, so it's at room temperature, atmospheric temperature, and then when the engine's hot, it'll get up to 220, and then when you shut it back off, it goes back again to room temperature, like when it's overnight. So that's a heat cycle. So going from cold to hot back to cold. Plastic doesn't like the heat cycle very much, and so over a few years, the plastic end tanks will start to crack on the joint where the plastic meets the aluminum, because aluminum has a different thermal expansion rate than plastic does. So it's more of a longevity thing. These radiators, the end tank systems on them don't crack because it's welded together and it's not a plastic on metal kind of bonded interface. So they hold up a lot better in longevity, which is also a good thing.
It's Quinn, because really, I had no idea about any of that.
Alright, so this is a piece of installation foam strip. Foam installation strip. I think that's what you call it. We're gonna take that. I'm just gonna peel it off. I'm gonna stick this sticky part onto the car. And hopefully it'll keep the rocks and debris out of here. found it a lot easier to go at this at the bottom, put that in the holes at the bottom. That way I knew exactly where it was going and how it was going to fit. Alright, our radiator is in and it went in without a problem. It fits right on point. I mean, all the reviews that I heard and people talking about, all fitting and everything, nope, don't believe that hype. So far, it was a direct fit, no cutting really necessary. I did shorten this just a quarter of an inch. That way it stays further away from the pulley. All you gotta do now is just connect our hoses, grab our overflow tank, head to the bottom, and connect our other hose, our lower hose, as well as our fans. Don't forget the fans. All right, guys, let's go. All right, we got the hose to our radiator connected, hose to our water pump connected, both fans connected. Yep, both fans connected, check. And we're ready to add some coolant. All right, I think we're all done. I just checked, and then rechecked like I normally do. And it looks like everything's tightened. All the hoses are connected. All the bolts are on. No bolts left over. We just gotta go underneath of the car, clamp off that cylinder 4 mod that we just did, and then we can start adding coolant. Dude, I'm so excited. Hope you guys are too. All right, let's go. This is not the correct way to do this, but I'm only filling it. And after once I get this filled up, this radiator filled up, I'm gonna transfer the funnel over to the expansion tank. But this way, to fill up the radiator first, check for leaks. Nothing on the floor. Alright, we're back with our Mishimoto radiator install. I have to run over to Subaru, pick up another bottle of coolant because this is now taking 3 bottles instead of 2 because we're doing a complete coolant flush. So now we just fill this up, start the bleeding process, and we're gonna be done. Let's do this. Let's get started. Alright, you guys ready? Because here we go. Why am I so nervous? I don't know. Should we check again, just to be sure? Or should we just go for it? I mean, hey, it's only a radiator. I've done this before. Ish. Here he goes. 45 minutes and temperature just got to 190. Hey, Subie friends, am I in focus? Hope so. So, we're all done with the burping. Car went up to 194 degrees, dropped back down to 85 degrees. And now we just gotta wait for it to cool down, go underneath of the car, remove our cylinder 4 clamp, start putting it back together and taking it around the block. So, while that cools down, I'm gonna go edit and I'll see you guys in a minute. All right, Subie friends, we're back. It's been about an hour. The car's cooled down a lot. We can now finally remove our funnel. We already removed the clamp from underneath. No leaks, checked everything, looks good. Everything's nice and tight. We did a good job, y'all. So, you're probably wondering how we're gonna move this funnel with all this fluid in it. Well, I'm pretty much just gonna take that it comes with. It's a little cork. It's also hollow too, so it shoves that little extra back into the system. Just gonna push it down like that, and we can safely remove it. But first, I'm gonna take some towels and wrap it around. How hot is that? Okay, yeah, we're good. Don't do that at home. Give it a twist. I always forget my gloves. And there you have it. I'll take this here, put that on top of there. No waste. Perfect. Our cap back on. Alright, my Subie friends, that's a wrap on this video. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and I can't wait to see you guys on the next one, which will hopefully be pretty soon.
Hell no.
Alright, y'all. Peace out. Without any leaks or bolts left over. Win-win. It's a cylinder 4 mod without a hitch. Oh, I got the coolant on me. I must say this Mishimoto it's very simple, easy bolt on. That way it'll keep the Subie cool, keeps me happy. I mean, nothing's gonna be cooler than me, but... What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. You know what? I think it's time to get that put in. You guys ready for this? You know it. Let's get started. Wait, you're probably wondering, what is that? Well, don't worry. I'll show ya. It's gonna be cool. Oh, lift your back. And this big fat boy is our Mishimoto intercooler. Alright, so we went with Mishimoto over the stock one, basically for 2 reasons. Reason number 1 is the price. Now, if you're like me and you shop on Amazon, you know the prices go up and down all the time. The crazy thing about Mishimoto is their prices go up and down based on the color of the hoses or in the coupler, either black, blue, red, or silver intercooler or black intercooler. And originally I wanted the black intercooler, but silver one at the time was at an unbelievable price. So with the red one being the cheapest one at the time and the lowest price that I have ever seen, I had to grab it. And then of course Amazon, being Amazon, they dropped the price again a few days later. And see ya, it went. Hopped in the car, returned that one, and snagged this one at this unbelievable price. The second reason is because of this. Yep, and what that means?
We'll go ahead and toss the intercooler in. This is from Mishimoto. A really cool talking point about this is that it's actually a carb legal intercooler. I have placed the carb exempt label on it, so for those of us here in California, this is a really big deal. We can make these modifications to our vehicles, not have to worry about being harassed by the authorities or the California Air Resources Board. So this is a perfectly legal modification, which is great.
Now if you remember from our AOS install video, the intercooler is held on by 6 12mm bolts, as well as 3 worm clamps that you gotta undo. You know what this means? You're about to do that cool music and time-lapse thing again, aren't you? Yes it does. I knew it.
Real bad boy. I've got a ton of gravel in my shoes. World on my shoulder, a heart full of blues out in the dirt. Down in the dirt. I've been a real bad boy on the town all night. Starting to calm down with the morning light. I'm in the dirt, down in the dirt.
Now remember this blue hose that we mentioned earlier? This is the hose that usually runs from this PVC fitting right here across to the other side over here. And then you take your supply T fitting and you route that hose into here underneath of the intercooler. But we're not going to use it because of our AOS that we installed last month. Alright, let's head back to the bench. Alright, now that we got our intercooler off, and let me tell you, that was the easy part. We got our old gasket from our blow-off valve that we're not going to reuse, so basically I'm going to chuck that one. Next we just got to remove our coupler, because I might reuse this one, I'm not quite sure, because I don't quite really like the whole blue look in the engine bay. So in the back we got these same 12 millimeters, let's move those.
Down in the dirt.
Now here's our factory wide pipe from our intercooler. Now just by looking into it, it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be, but I am glad that we installed that AOS.
Alright, I'm gonna go get some degreaser and I'm gonna get this cleaned up and I'll be right back. Alright, how does this look now? So much better, right? Now that's one clean pipe. Now if we have a look inside, this is the Mishimoto and this is the factory one, and there's like a big difference in the fins that you can just see right away between the two. This one just looks, the fins are a little bit smaller, but there's more of them, and these are just a lot spaced out, which should, I mean, and I'm no expert, but the more of the fins that they have in there, it should have more sections for it to cool off a lot faster, but don't quote me on that because I ain't said shit. Alright, so I decided that I'm just going to go ahead and give this one a try. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I mean, it was like 10 bucks off of Amazon for the Mishimoto one. But if you look closely, it's nothing like the ones that they have, like the Grimspeed ones or the Cobb ones. Mostly Grimspeed. The Grimspeed looks more like this. It looks super thick, while this one is crazy thin. But why not give it a try? Because the good thing is, you can cut it, but you can still return it. Okay, now before we can take the intercooler over to the car, we must replace one of the bolts with this cool button head Allen key bolt that Mishimoto supplies you with. And this is so that it doesn't damage the fins on the intercooler. There you go. We just replaced this bolt right here with that Allen key bolt. That way it won't dig into the fins of our intercooler. Sweet. Alright, it's going to be fun trying to get this back on. Let's go. Oh yeah. I'm going to be filling this in the morning. It's not heavy, it's just awkward. Last part is our Mishimoto carb sticker. Ooh, it even has bam! Hell yeah. Alright, there it is, our Mishimoto carb sticker. Right there. Okay, Willie, who put this on though? Hold up. Ooh, why? Come on, do better, Mishimoto. Alright, we got the intercooler in and it looks super good. Everything's all tightened and buttoned up. Can't wait to get out and drive this thing now. Alright, real quick, we did end up using our Mishimoto hose that we bought, the black one. However, we did not end up using the blue Mishimoto hose. That thing was too short, too flimsy, and it just straight out sucked. Can't recommend using that one. So instead we put the factory back on, and I feel like it's a lot better quality than that old Mishimoto one. Alright my Subie friends, that's all I got for this one. However, I do got new stuff coming in today, and I can't wait for that UPS guy to show up. You know that feeling. But yeah, I'm gonna head over to Harbor Freight right now. Shout out to the Harbor Freight crew out there. Yeah, I see you guys. I'm gonna get some more rubber gloves because those things are freaking, yeah. Alright, that's all I got for this one. I'll see you guys in a couple of days. Peace out. I feel so cross-sighted trying to look at the camera right now because I can't quite see it since I don't have my glasses on. So I'm like, am I in focus? Am I looking over here? Today is the day, Subie friends. What's up, Subie friends? Today is finally the day where I can put this exhaust on that's been sitting in this box for almost 2 weeks now. I've been waiting for the weather to be just right because lately it's just been cold and raining. But now it's finally the day. So let's get this box open. That was loud. What we're about to unwrap is the hardware that comes with the AWE exhaust. So we got our hose clamps. We got our exhaust clamps. Pretty nicely made. We got this thing, no idea what that is. Just kidding, it's a gasket. I know what that is. And the last of the hose. Sorry, no cool B-roll for those. Alright, in this box here, what we have is the exhaust tips in
Polished black or chrome.
Well, who cares about that? What we should care about is the blow pop. Now, they're known to put blow pops inside of their exhaust tip packages. What flavor do you think they put in there? Green or red or purple? Let me know in the comments below. Alright, if you guess right, I will send you my old Miltech exhaust. Not really. Let's see what we got. I'm trying to be mad, but as soon as I said what the, I saw this. I mean, after reading that, I get it. But the cool thing is, they'll replace it for free. So, for right now, sweet! But since I got a cool sticker, I'll never use, but I still got a cool sticker. Installation instructions. And well, damn, that's some chrome. Those are chrome tips. Let me get these out so I can show you better. Also got some hardware for the chrome tips. These are also known to not be welded in the right spot, so I am hoping that they are, and they can just clamp onto the exhaust properly. Hey, what did we say? It was green. I kind of figured it would be green. Or red. Or purple. Green is good. Alright, anyways. Super excited to get all this on anyways, so let's just get started. The tools we're using, these here are amazing. I'm not saying this particular brand is, but having exhaust hangers to help you remove those little clips from your hangers, or the rubber things, you know what I'm talking about. Well, yeah, this will help you a lot in the long run. They are very, very recommended. We also got our ratchets and our sockets, as well as some remove everything pliers. Also, we should note that we picked this up from Grimsby. It is their 3-inch downpipe gasket. It is the one that is twice the thickness as a regular one. Therefore, you don't have any exhaust leaks between the J pipe and between your new exhaust.
Wow. You can read the brochure.
Yeah, I gotta say, she's thick. Look at that. Yep, she's a thick one.
You know how we said we need a lot of money for that swear jar? Well, you're about to see exactly why. Okay, so we all have that one moment where everything is just flowing perfectly, but then there is that one thing that just does not want to cooperate. Well, right here, right now, this is our one thing. Now, I don't know if this is normal or not, but this exhaust hanger on the Miltech has a tab welded on the end of it, which makes it nearly impossible to push off using the exhaust hanger removal pliers. The hangers attached to the car weren't as bad as the ones that were on the Miltech exhaust. Instead of trying to remove the hangers from the Miltech first, I went for the ones that were attached to the car. Much easier, came right out. And after we got that part off, we went on to the next part, and from there, we were just moving right along.
Alright, we got half of it off. Well, 3/4 of it off. And I gotta say, that was kind of challenging. Mostly because I've never taken this off before. But we got it off. On to step 2. Alright, Subie friends, we got the old exhaust off and we're about to put on the new one. But first, let me do a quick comparison of the old one. So right here on this side, we have the old Miltech exhaust, and right here we have the AWE Touring exhaust. Now right away you notice how this is broken into different sections. These using bolts, and while the other one only has 2 sections, they also used slip joints. While the old Miltech, they used the oval shaped resonator. And over here on the AWE Tuning, they're using the oval shaped. I can't tell the difference between either one of them, but I guess it might do something. However, the big difference is you follow along down here. At the end where it splits off, it goes to 2.5 inches. On the AWE, it's at 3 inches. Now the muffler sizes are way bigger on the AWE versus the old Miltech. However, if you go back to the end, the old Miltech is using 2 1/4 piping for the exhaust tips, and you are using 2.5-ish. You must call it 2.5. Still can't get over how this thing worked. Such a pain in the ass it was trying to get this one off on all 4 of them. We had to take the grinder, just grind this down and cut it off without trying to melt too much of the old rubber mounts. That way I can reuse them on the new car. It was not a fun time. Side-by-side comparison of the exhaust tips. Miltech uses the slip joints or exhaust clamp and slip joints. The AWE is using the regular old bolts that are welded on there together. Here's an example of the size openings. They're roughly 4 1/4-ish. That's how I measure stuff. Ish. And same with the other one, 4 1/4-ish. There we go, 4 1/4-ish. I do like the way they put their logo right here. Doesn't make it too obvious and straight in your face, kind of like another exhaust company that I was kind of potentially looking at. Now, although these aren't the diamond black tips that I was hoping for and that I really wanted, they don't look so bad after all. However, I still would be happy with the diamond black. Alright, so I can go into a bunch of technical specs about AWE, they use 4-inch, blah, 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 but really, oh, and the zero drone, 180 technology, very impressive. I'm sure the engineers are proud of that. I appreciate you guys, but really, all I care about is how it sounds, how it looks, how much it costs. So enough talking already, let's get this on and see how it looks and sounds. Let's do it.
But first we need to do a quick cleanup of the old exhaust so we can pack it up and put it up for sale.
Now, after fighting to get this old one off, we got the new one. And the new one goes just like that. And the Grimspeed goes right on there.
Yup, old man going under the car. Here we go, nice and slow. our new donut gasket on, as well as our Grimsby gasket. Our mid pipe bolts right up to the old cat converter. Now onto our Y pipe, which I think it's a Y pipe because, I mean, it's shaped like a Y, so why not call it a Y pipe? And then our driver's side muffler slides right on in. And so did our passenger side, but not before I lowered the car down a little bit. I was doing the turning and circle dance way too long before I realized the car was up a little bit too high.
Both the mufflers on, now we just gotta do these tips. Booyah. Already got one side down. GoPro's overheating, as always. Seems like either the GoPro's overheating or the stupid Canon R5 is overheating. Super annoying, but you know what? We're that much closer.
And we were. In fact, we were almost done. But after getting everything back on and put back together, I noticed one thing. My exhaust tips were a little bit off. Damn. And why is that, you might wonder? It's because we put our exhaust hangers upside down.
You guys, we are all done. We just gotta tighten everything up. But first, you know what time it is? Oh yeah. Alright, as soon as I'm done with lunch, I'm gonna come back, we're gonna bolt everything on, and we're gonna give our first start. Alright, we're back under the car. We just gotta tighten up everything like we said. We should be done with our final fitment. I'm just positioning all the clamps into place where I like them. I'm gonna start at the top and start tightening everything. Just read part of the instructions where it says torque down to 40 foot-pounds minimum. I didn't even do that. I started. We're gonna do that now. All right, you guys. I think it's time for the first startup. Let me lower this car down and see what it sounds like. I'm hoping there's no exhaust leaks, but I'm having a little trouble with the downpipe and with the donut gasket not quite squishing together properly. But it just looks like there's a little bit of a gap, and I'm not sure. So we'll see what happens.
Alright, here we go. Okay. Alright, fuck it.
Alright, my review of the AWE Touring exhausts. Roll up these windows. Okay. It is awesome. And I love it. There. Review over. What more do I need to say? However, your neighbors will know when you are leaving. will know when you're leaving early in the morning. I hope I wasn't making weird faces just then, because y'all know I make weird faces when I drive. Like I probably am right now. The installation was super easy. Kind of awkward at times, but I mean, slides right on, bolts right up, piece of cake. The days of welding your old exhaust or your new exhaust in are over. But yeah, bolts right up, piece of cake, easy to do, and I would definitely highly recommend it. So right now I'm about to go get some sound clips, since it has been about, I don't know, like 3 weeks now. Yeah, it's been about 3 weeks since I put this on, and I've been driving it around. That way I give like a full honest opinion about it. It's awesome. I love it. Can't really race around town right now though. It's 7 in the morning. Everybody is going to work. All right, we're gonna do a few cold starts, which is not actually cold, but whatever. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So, guess what we're not going to be doing today?
Whoa!
Before we unbox this, let's get this car turned around. Yeah, I'm so happy with the way this car has been turning out so far. Runs good, drives good, sounds good. What more can you ask for from a Subie? Holla. Alright, I've been waiting way too long. Let's get this Cobb carbon fiber intake unboxed. Cool license plate frame. Thanks much, Cobb. Stick you right there for right now. Dude, right away you can feel this is some really thick material. Unlike that Mishimoto that we got. Damn, that's good. Alright, box number one. What do we got? This is for a MAP sensor. As expected quality. Very nice. Very, very nice. Got the Cobb logo right here. In this box we do have some instructions on how to clean our air filter. Box number two. Oh, yep. You know me and these. Very important to us California people. Don't lose that. So yeah, like everybody else, I'm really happy that these came in black. They look super cool and really clean. Some mounting hardware. We're gonna need that, of course. This right here is our block off plate for our intake. Won't be using that, you know me. Nuts, bolts, screws, hardware, Allen keys. Alright, we got a rubber grommet, small rubber grommets. But like I said that too many times already. More hardware. That's to mount to the fender, and lots more hardware. And Allen keys. Start saving these just to see how many that we come up with later on down the line. Because really, I think I should have like a giant shoebox full of these. And I don't ever use them. Just chuck them when you're done, right? Right. Alright, the goal today, not to drop these down in the car. It's gonna be fun. Now the hardware that comes with it, it's so well made, you can't even bend it. This right here, probably gonna be for our MAP sensor, air filter. We'll find out. You guys are doing this along with me. And the circle with all the cutouts that we're gonna need. Can't hate on stickers. This box is packaged by Dylan. Hey, I wonder where Kelly and Donna are. Yeah, you're old. Alright you guys, I'm so excited. What do you say we finally get this open? Good choice. I like the way you think. Dude, you guys. Well, I want that to accidentally go rolling somewhere. That would just be bad. Dude, it weighs pretty much like nothing. I mean, it's super light. It is so dope. I love it. I love it. Yep. And it costs that much, so you better love it. Alright, so first up, we're gonna get this one off the car before we start putting this one together. Yeah, you know what that means. Looks like a 12mm bolt down there. Scratch that. It's a 10mm bolt down here. I have a feeling I am doing this all wrong. Or at least I'm just doing this the hard way. Alright, we're going to wipe it down with some rubbing alcohol, and for some added protection in the engine bay, we're going to use our ceramic coating. Let's go! If you look really closely, that's that rainbow effect that you want to see when you're ceramic coating. Now's the time to start wiping it off. Alright, one cool thing about this is that you actually assemble it out of the car, and then once you're ready to drop it in, it drops right in. But first steps first, I'm not going to do that over again. We need to locate our sills. We're going to break all of these apart. These little hole thingies match up with the holes that are on our intake. So we're just going to take those apart, set those aside. We're not going to use those. We're going to put it on just like that. Alright, next up, I'm going to grab this bracket and one of these cool larger seals that it comes with. Mine's a little dirty. I'm just going to put it in there. We're just going to stick it in. We're sticking it in. Now that we got our rubber grommet in, we could go ahead and grab our felt circle thing again. We're going to take this one out. This, and it's going to go right here on the outside, like those two trailer park girls. There, just like that. Almost to the almost done part. Take these two brackets, set them off to the side for now. Also, quick note, these last two that are on here, the felt gaskets, which we're not going to use because this is just the back off plate that goes on the end of our intake. And like I said, we're not going to use that. So we can just set these off to the side for now. And go change batteries. Still can't believe how light this is. Now, we just got to take our smaller rubber grommets that we have. There's only two left that comes with it, so we're just going to take these two and we're going to stick them into here. Alright, we're done with this for the moment. Set this aside. Let's get everything ready for our MAF housing sensor, filter thing, whatever. Let's get that part ready. Our shorter black Allen keys, not the long ones, the shorter ones. So I'm just using this 4mm Allen socket with the short extension, and I'm just going to do it by hand. That looks so good. So excited already. I'm going to grab our MAF sensor, we're going to put that on. And we're going to take our supplied Cobb hardware. We're taking these and the two washers. Alright, scratch that. I guess those washers are for something else. I'm gonna do, you know, like how you do your lug nuts. Tighten this part, tighten this part, back and forth, even pressure. And we are going to install our intake filter on our intake housing. Okay, so with our mass sensor facing upwards, we are going to use the last 3, according to the instructions, Allen bolts, and we are going to tighten this down. Alright, just gonna put this. Alright, so I put a very small amount of grease on the inside of there. That way I can move it and adjust it. Alright, I'll position this when I take it over to the car, but for right now, let's get the car prepped. Follow me. I'm gonna put you on this side. Alright, now that we're back up at the car, I want to start our GoPro. So we're gonna undo our radiator stays so we can get to these 2 nuts right here. Yeah, that's not gonna be fun. Alright, this is what we're trying to do. We already took off the radiator stays so we can push the radiator forward so we can get to the back of this. Now, what we need is, we're gonna use our small Allen screw, like you see here, and then in between the radiator part, it has to go like this. So what we have to do is get underneath for there so we can get our Allen key into the socket and then tighten it so it doesn't move. I mean, makes sense? Alright, I'm just going to record this. This might work, this might not work. Then I'm going to tape it. I mean, come on. Oh, oh, oh. Boom! And now my finger is stuck. So I'm taking a 17mm socket. Okay. Okay, so we finally got these 2 in. Now we're just putting our clips back into place. So what I do is I have to move this and lift it up. The problem was, aftermarket radiator is so big you cannot push it back. So skip that step if you have an aftermarket radiator. Oh, and guess what? We did not drop them. Yeah, hey, we're almost there. We just got a few more to go right here, and we are done. Alright, I believe I gotta undo this bolt, and then our bracket goes on top of there, and our 12mm will go right on that next bolt. And it's supposed to go, oh yeah, just like that. Okay. Wait, you're not a 10, you're a 12. Try this again. Alright, you guys, you know what time it is? It's time to bring that to the car for the first time today. Oh yeah. There's that little hole down there, and it's got to go in carefully down to the bottom. I feel like I'm going to be the first person in history to do this wrong and scratch it. Here's that hole. We found it. We're in. Alright, cleaning your air filter is gonna be more work than I thought it would be with this. Man, you gotta take a lot of, well, you don't like to take a lot of stuff off, but it's just gonna be an extra. Alright, my Subie friends, this thing looks so good. I am super happy. I mean, what am I not happy? But really, look how good it looks. Damn. Alright, you guys, so I'm gonna take it out for a quick drive. And you guys are gonna come with me. Let's go for a little drive. I don't know if it's gonna work, but why not? Yeah, cold start. Also, let's try not to make funny faces this time. I have been driving this around for a month. No, for about 2 weeks now. And I love it. Here we go. Basically, I'm just gonna go around the blocks. I'm not gonna drive like, even though I kind of want. Best I sense. I got cameras going. No evidence. No evidence. Ooh, little pop. Little pop. I don't even like little pops. But you can absolutely hear a little bit of the blow-off valve. That's not a blow-off valve, but you know what I'm talking about. I want to mount this camera so it's facing upwards, but I was having trouble figuring out the microphone way. But I might perfect it later. This is just a test run. Yep, I don't really like this angle very much. I'm hoping the audio is good though. Cross your fingers, the audio is good. That does sound so good. Ooh. And it's like low-key good. It's not like in your face, pops and bangs, scare your neighbor and the dog walking on the corner. You know what I mean? Probably not. I don't even know what that meant, but you know what I kind of was getting at. It's not like obnoxiously loud. Combos, the exhaust and the intake, it's just, that's like Kobe and Shaq, you know? Perfect. I don't know what that was. Shit, I hope I'm not making weird faces. Smoke by Nothing is cooler than driving around with the windows rolled down in the summertime. And your Subie WRX STI, Forester, whatever. Stretch, windows up. Let's see how this sounds. If this is still recording. Alright, if this worked, then sweet. I can edit it and I'll post it, but I'll probably do another one of these very, very soon. So, quick review on this Cobb intake. Oh, hell yeah. Did I say about the exhaust too? I probably did. I don't remember. But either way, this thing sounds so good. Perfect combo, like I said earlier. It's like the Kobe and Shaq. That's the end of this video, you guys. I'll see you guys very, very... Oh, my brother's here. Soon. Peace out. And as... What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. Yeah. I'm gonna explain that in a minute. But for today, we're gonna install this awesome part by Cobb. Check this out. Oh, also, if you're new here, what's up? And if you like taking apart a perfectly good car, and making it possibly better or worse, consider subscribing. So, this part is super cool. So what we have behind me is my brother's '64 Chevy Nova. And it is one badass Chevy Nova. I mean, it's got an LS swap, twin turbo, nitrous, and a whole lot of go fast. That's just all I can tell you about it for right now. But you can follow his build and I'm gonna link it in below. But it is super cool and it is so fun to ride in. Maybe he'll pick you up in it, you never know. Now, most likely I'm gonna do a full video on this later on, but for now, I'm so excited to get this Cobb part on. All right, I'm so excited for this and I hope you guys are too. All right, so we're gonna replace this with that beautiful piece from Cobb. The black is gonna look so awesome in the engine bay. Now I already got this out. All you gotta do is push in this tab here and lift it up. Just wiggle it a lot. But since I am running this big ass radiator, which is the Mishimoto X line. It took a lot more than I actually imagined just to get this one part out, but we got it out. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna take this, set this aside. We're also going to remove our windshield wiper fluid filler net, which I have never ever used, like ever. I'm just gonna take this little pop clip, screw clip. Oh, there's a little mess. I'll clean it up later. Ah, look at that, no mess. Maybe some. Now that that's out of the way, let's head over to the bench. All right, so this guy goes right in there. Just like so. Get that put in there. There you go, do that. Yeah, I guess that's good. Just gonna put a Cobb cap. There. All right, here we are back at the bench again. What we want is the short screw. We also want these that we used on the intake install. Yep, I know. They look like a huge...
Pecker!
Oh, where?
Wait, that's not a woodpecker. It looks like someone's private!
And we're gonna do once again, just like the intake. We're gonna sandwich them in between just like that. All right, to the car. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these two. We're gonna take the bolt. We're gonna slip it underneath and try not to drop it in there because that would suck. Especially after all the crap we talked during our install of the intake. I'm just gonna tighten it like this. I don't think it's gonna go anywhere until it does. All right, back at the bench here again. We're gonna take our rubber grommet, our aluminum bracket. We're just gonna stick that right inside. All right, now we got this done and out the way. We're gonna take our supply bolt, the very last one. It's gonna go into the car, and that's how it bolts on there. Let's go. All right, so we're finally here at the car, and there's a hole right here that we're gonna use, and that's gonna hold in our tank. We're gonna take a bracket, we're just gonna pop it right onto here. Yep. And this is going to hold our tank in place, just like that. Well, that looks really good. I like how they match that line right there. It's pretty cool. This is a 4mm Allen. It just screws right in. Looks good here, now I can go ahead and tighten this guy down. Yeah, that looks so much better already. Cobb also supplies you with a nicer looking hose that could replace these old, ugly, crusty hoses, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Now I have these hose clamps on here because I didn't want any fluid leaking all over. I'm just going to take this off and gently pull slowly because I do not want fluid dripping everywhere. Alright, stick our hose into the side part, and what we want is the hose, the bottom of the hose, to be about 1/4 of an inch to 1/8 of an inch from the bottom. Just gonna give you a cut right about I guess it doesn't matter. Right on the B. Let's cut one of the B's off. By the way, hose cutters, link in the description. I'm just gonna plug you up. And then I'm gonna shorten you just a tad. Some slack. No, I think that's gonna move, but maybe tucking it under here might work. But I just gotta get our cap. I'm gonna take that very last O-ring that we had. That one goes on top of here. And the cap goes just like that. Yeah, I'm not cool enough to be a part of the no funnel gang. So we took our coolant that was low and we filled it up to just about full, a little bit lower. Now I'm just gonna take that and I'm gonna dump it into here. Because we are recycling. We're so good for the environment right now. Look at that, nothing on the floor. Nothing on the floor. What's up? So now I can unpinch you. And for our last part, this Cobb logo. Cap. Make the little logo straight. There we go. Bam. That looks so good already. What do you think? Carbon fiber next? Carbon fiber? I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. Dang, I think that looks so good. What do you guys think? Alright, my Subie friends, what do you guys think? I think it looks super good. I am, like always, so happy with how this turned out. But anyways, let me know what project you guys are working on next. I really want to know. What projects you want to see me do next, besides the Pro Tune? Because, oh, that might have been a spoiler alert. Oh, I gotta end this video now. Okay, yeah, bye. Thanks for watching. Peace out. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So today, we're finally gonna put this pitch stop mount in. You don't want to know how many times I had to say that too. Yep, say that fast. Pitch stop in. Pitch stop mountain. Pitch stop mountain. And then, once we get this intercooler off and this new one put on, we're going to take it out for a drive. See what the big deal is. But first, we're going to do the fun part of taking off this intercooler. You know how much I love that. Alright, for the fun part, let's take this off.
Now right here is our old pitch stop mount, and it's held in by two 14mm bolts. The good part is that it's not torqued down very hard, so it's pretty easy to take out. Also, you don't have to jack up the car. You just unbolt the two 14mm bolts, and it should just come right out.
Now these should not be on very tight. They should be on about 40 foot-pounds-ish. So they should be pretty easy to break loose. Yeah, I don't really have time for that. Oh, see. Don't fuck. Got it. I got it. Oh, there's a washer too. Look at you just hiding back there. Got you. I knew that was going to happen. Stop it. Always trying to be a pain. Oh, it is. Put it in there. These two little guys. We got it out. Damn, I gotta show you guys this. Hold on.
Alright, here we are at the bench. Alright, yeah, this thing looks as cheap as people say. It's made out of plastic and it's got some old worn out rubber bushings that have a lot of movement in between the firewall and the transmission, which is something that we don't really want. What are you doing? Now the new one is a lot beefier. It's made out of aluminum and it's got polyurethane bushings, so it's gonna stop all that flex in between the firewall and the transmission. So therefore, when you step on the gas, from what I heard, it's supposed to make the car feel a lot more connected as far as getting the power to the ground. Or something like that, I don't really
Put
know.
a little bit of grease around the sides of the bushings, just so that it goes in a lot easier. Oh, my back's gonna be sore. Long bolt in the back, I hope. We got the old one taken out, we got the new one put in. Now we just got to torque these down. The rear, 43, front, 37. Okay, we got these torqued down, 43, 37. Now what we're gonna do is put this intercooler back in. The fun part. Oh yeah, that took maybe about an hour to do. So I think the only thing we should do now is go for a drive, and you guys are gonna come with me. I think first just make sure it starts, just in case. Quick tool check. Tighten here, tighten our bolts. That side, you're looking good, you're away. All our gauges are pretty awesome too, by the way. Really distracting at night too. You just want to watch them. Cold start. Fun mode. Windows down on this part. Love it. Let's go back and do that again. One more time. One more quick pull. Woo! It's just so much fun. How much fun? So much fun. And the cool thing is it's finally cold enough where it's not 100 degrees out that my intake temperatures are super low, which is kind of cool. One thing about this wideband gauge is that the green color doesn't show up very bright during the daytime, but at nighttime it's all cool. It's all good. Except you can't really go fast at night because you don't know who's behind you. Besides that, it's kind of cool. Audio from this. Okay, so far I really do not see a difference with this new pitch stop mount. Like, no noise difference, no vibration difference, no flexing difference. I don't get the hype. But this is only my first run, so maybe in a minute or two I'll feel something different. You never know. But I am 100% enjoying driving this car today. Alright, test run number 5. I want this lane. All done. All good. Taking this off. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So, guess what we got? Look, no hands. Oh, gotcha. Alright, look what we got. We got this cool box from Cobb. So excited to put this on, you know what? Yeah. But inside of that box is this amazing carbon fiber alternator cover that's gonna go perfectly with our carbon fiber intake. So what do you say? We get this old one off, get this new one on. Take out that 10mm. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to locate this bolt that's right in between this pulley right here. But since my pulley's a little off center, I'm going to take this handy dandy 19-inch wrench. I'm just going to put it on this bolt right here. I'm going to turn it towards the battery. That way it lines it up. Okay, right in there you can see our 10mm nut that we need to get out. So we just gotta grab our 10mm socket and we should come right out. Trying to be super careful not to drop this bolt, which I already know I'm going to. Steady. Oh, we dropped it. We got it out. This thing, yeah, a little pain in the butt. Just took some little tiny pliers, needle nose. I guess easy peasy. Not.
Once again, Cobb does supply you with some fresh new hardware. We got our new bracket that bolts onto our power steering pump pulley where we previously took out that bolt, as well as 2 button head Allen bolts and some blue Loctite.
And once again, thanks Dylan.
Hey!
Alright, so that 10mm bolt that we just took out, our Cobb supplied bracket, and it's basically just going to go like that. So, there. Fun part is going to try to put this bolt in without dropping it. Tape, bolt. This usually works. 60% of the time, it works every time. There's the tape. Told you it'll work. Alright, we're going to take our bracket. Just going to leave that nice and loose for right now. Take this little plastic thing. This goes in there. Big screw. Press it go. Okay. And okay, quick side note, I just took a 14mm deep socket for this side, and then the other side, just tighten it up that way. Friends, this was the simplest, easiest install. My gosh, it looks amazing. Mainly I really wanted it is because when you pop the hood.
Pop the hood?
Yeah. This was a centerpiece. It's like exactly what my eye was always drawn to, was that ugly one. But now, but I got a lot more coming. So stay tuned. Thanks for watching. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace. I'm officially signing off here, but thanks for watching. I'll catch you. Wait. Oh, shoot. I forgot to record an intro. What's up, Subie? Wait a minute. Oh, hold up.
That's not gangster. That's not gangster.
This ain't gonna work. There we go. Ooh. Alright, that's better. What's up, Subie Bros? Always with the glasses. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So today, guess what we got? What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So today, we got some new parts to install. Let's get to this. Some new parts to install. So today we got some new parts by Cobb to install in the engine bay. It's gonna look so good, it's gonna sound so good, and we just can't wait to iki. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So guess what? Today we got some new parts in by Cobb. I can't wait to get started and get them in there. Okay, you know what? This is heavy. Hey you guys, engine parts. That was easy.
That was easy.
Today we're gonna swap out that old. So today we're gonna swap out the old throttle body coupler as well as that bypass valve that we have on there, which is by Turbo Smart, which is actually really good. But this one's a little bit better. Let's do it. All right, so in our box, what we got is the hose that goes from the blow-off valve down to some tube that's way far down there that I don't even know where it goes, so probably not gonna put that on. We got a cool package by Steve. Thanks, Steve. Couple of Cobb stickers. Those are always fun. 2 zip ties. And our blow-off valve, which is beautiful. This is one beefy looking. Okay, wait, not a blow-off valve, it's a bypass valve. But call it what you want, I don't really care. Nobody cares, except for the people who do. But it is gorgeous. I mean, just look at that. That's just, and the diaphragm on there, it's just so big. Let me get the other one off, that way I can show you to compare. But here's what it looks like. Oh, hold up. Most important piece. This is our carb sticker. This is one of the reasons that I picked this up, was just to have this sticker. Well, if you're in California, you know about this sticker. Alright, if you've never taken off your bypass valve before, it is right here, and it's held down by these two 12mm bolts, as well as a little clamp that's right down there. Alright, so while I'm doing this, let's go with the little story.
Explain something.
So, First off, you absolutely do not need to replace your bypass valve. If you're a factory, your factory bypass valve is rated to hold up to 400 horsepower.
What the hell did you just say?
However, when I upgraded this one, I did it just because why not? Also, I didn't keep the original bypass valve. Alright, so keep that in mind. So one night I'm sitting there on the couch and I'm thinking, you know what? I really want to update this bypass valve and get the Cobb bypass valve. So came out here, took a picture of it.
Relax. I just want to take some pictures.
Posted it on eBay roughly about 6 months ago. And then there's a clamp right here. Just gotta get that down and off. So yeah, we posted it about 6 months ago, and then one day we're sitting there chilling again and I get a notification. But hold up, let's back up a little bit. So a few days ago, I was actually thinking about purchasing the Cobb bypass valve, just, you know, with extra cash I had. But then I decided, no, maybe I shouldn't, because I went ahead and I bought something else, but you've probably seen in another video. And so as I was saying, one day, another 6 months later, I'm on the couch chilling, I get a notification from eBay saying, bypass valve sold. And I thought, oh, cool. And I thought, oh, fuck.
Only I didn't say fudge.
Because I didn't purchase the Cobb one. So basically, a short happy moment and then turned to panic moment. Geez, how many threads are you? There we are. And so with this one being sold, but yet it was also still on the car, right? And I didn't have a backup one. I had to rush to the interwebs, find the new one, or find the Cobb one, purchase that one, have it overnighted, pay for the extra shipping, which I'm gonna explain that one in another video. Because we're also, by the way, we're gonna replace this coupler, but not today, because it's already cracking in. Get out the way, cool, cool, looks good in there. Okay, so we had to do some overnight shipping. Luckily, it arrived, so I ordered it on a Tuesday, it arrived on a Thursday, which is today, and now I'm rushing to get this done before I have to go to work in 2 hours. Oh, and I have to get that one, to the post office and off to the new owner. Yeah, hope that story made sense.
90% of the time, I have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's the story of why we are rushing to replace that bypass valve. Also, because I didn't have a Carb Legal sticker for the old one, I wanted it to go with the rest of all the mods that we did, like the AOS, Carb Legal, this Carb Legal, I don't know what else. Oh yeah, the Mishimoto's Carb Legal, but who cares about that? But yep, just to be on the safe side of getting pulled over for other things, and when the person says pop your hood,
Pop the hood?
I'm medium safe. So yeah, end of the story. All right, let's get back to this. Also, this car is really hot right now because I just pulled in the driveway. Like, yeah, it's one of those days.
Ooh, look at this. This is fancy. Hey, look at us. We're comparing stuff. Yeah, how exciting is this right now? So yep, here we go. It's the Cobb as well as the Turbo Smart. I mean, they're really good and I like them both. But I feel like the Cobb is made just a little bit better. And yes, I know, they both do the exact same thing. So why did I upgrade? For the looks, of course. I like how Cobb has this super thick flange. But you know what? I think I would have liked it more if it was black. Just saying. But the contrast between the silver and the black is kind of cool, I guess. So as I was saying, Cobb is made exceptionally well. I mean, the Turbo Smart, it's great, and it does exactly what the Cobb does, but is it actually worth double the price? That's more up to you guys. Also should point out that the Cobb uses a brand new elbow, while Turbo Smart, you gotta reuse your factory elbow. I feel like if you're going for big power, maybe the Cobb one might be the way to go just because it's built the way it is.
But if you're a regular old grandpa driver like me, maybe the Turbo Smart is perfect for you. Or if you're paranoid and live in California and you need that carb sticker, well, there's only one way to go.
Okay, let's move on.
Alright, so basically we're gonna do the exact same thing in reverse. Gasket, try not to lose you somewhere down there. I think I'll put it this way. I don't know if they're directional gaskets or not. Alright, we're back. We're going to replace that old throttle body coupling that's on the STI with this brand new one from Cobb. Let's open this box up and show you what you get first. Alright, so in this cool white box we get... Jeez. Ooh, check this out. I did not know that this was some carb legal type thing. Hey, that's cool. Always happy to see stuff like that. Okay, we got 2 worm clamps and a throttle body coupler. Some stickers. And they're all kind of jacked up. And of course, packaged by Dylan. Alright, let me get this stuff out of the way for a second. You two. See how it looks. This is not made out of rubber. It's made out of what? Poly something urethane. But basically, it'll last you forever. Plus, you get a cool logo. This will look really good in an engine bay. The old one? Well, let's get it off and I'll show you what I'm talking about. So if you've been here for a while, you already know how much I hate taking off this intercooler. So let's just get it over with. Okay, but just in case you've never taken off this intercooler, there is a 12 here, 12 here, and you want to undo these 12s here. But today, I'm hoping I can just undo these and then slide this out. That almost sounds too easy. Let's find out. Also, it's really warm out here, so I'm hoping I can do this pretty fast. And why am I wearing long sleeves, you might wonder? Mosquitoes. Covered in them. Wrong way. got this one off, you can see how crusty it is, or it used to be, or it is. But now we got the new one, it's time to put it on. I'm just gonna spray it with some soapy water. Probably shouldn't have did that over the engine bay. This went on so nicely and it looks great. I wish these were titanium, but I don't have any titanium in the engine bay anyways. But you know what? They look really good. Even if that is gold.
I love gold!
Alright, let's get these last two bolts back in that we took out.
Gold strings. I'd rather only gold strings.
Man, you guys, this was such an easy install. I probably should have did this yesterday, but I didn't have time. But this coupler, along with the bypass valve, I just gotta show you. But I'm officially signing off here, but thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. Guess what? You know what? It's over here. I gotta show you. Watch, follow me. Now, I don't know about you, but whenever I'm driving, I always have my hand rested right here. And this cheap piece of leather always bugged me. So today, we're finally gonna fix that. Yeah. Awkward. Alright, if you like me, you got a lot of crap in here. So let's get all this out so we can get to these two screws. Wireless CarPlay. This comes in clutch all the time. Gotta have your head valve. Ooh, turbo noises. Keep that away from the kids. And this old school film camera. I haven't seen this in a minute, but it still has film in it and it still works. Alright, once you cleared out here, just gotta get these two screws. Take our e-brake boot. Yank that up. This is like some super cheap, worn out pleather. That's long overdue for a replacement. But once you got your boot out, undo your screw, set that aside. Now you should be able to lift up and pull back. pry tool, stick it in there, pop it off, and you will see that screw there. That's for the armrest. Now once you get that screw out, pull this off, expose these 3 screws, 1, 2, 3, and that's for the armrest. Easy, right? Alright, now that we got that off, let's head over to the bench. This is really hurting my neck right now. Alright, let's get this old one off so we can get on our new one that we picked up from Subie Bros. Fingers crossed, nothing breaks. Black plastic tab there, black plastic tab here. Okay, easy there. Alright, we got it off. Underneath of there are these plastic tabs. They go all the way around. Just lift it over. Alright, now that we got this old crusty one off, we can put on our beautiful Alcantara one that we picked up from Subie Bros. Pay attention to this tab right here, so you know that which one goes to the front or the back. This tab right here points to your WRX or the STI.
Let it all
Pay attention to this tab right here, so you know that which one goes to the front or the back. This tab right here points to your WRX or the STI. Alright, looks like we got them all in there. And it looks fantastic. Cool thing is, it all lines up exactly the way the factory had it. And also the cool thing about this one is they put the holes in there for you. So you basically cannot mess this up unless you're me. So hey, just put this on, I think I just snap it into place. Ooh. Ah. Alright, moment of truth. Here it goes. That looks fantastic. Hell yeah. Alright, let's move on to the next one. With the Alcantara shift knob. Bam, dude. How good does that look? I could be all like... So this is just completely worn out. It's uncomfortable. So to get this off, I think we just remove these screws. This piece actually came from Subie Speed. And if you look closely at the stitching, they're just slightly smaller or thinner than the factory. So we'll see how this turns out. Like I was saying before, you can tell that the stitching is a lot wider on the factory one than it is on the JDM version. Alright, I decided while I have this peeled off, I'm gonna glue that anyways. I'm gonna go ahead and just unglue this one. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, so what we did is we just took some blue tape, we taped up the back because we're going to use spray glue mostly around this area here. So one nice thing about this is they drew the lines for you. All you have to do is line up your plastic piece with the outline drawn on the fabric, press down firmly after you glued it of course, and you're good to go. So unless you're me, you really can't mess this up. Okay, I'm just going to apply some pressure right here, give it a few minutes, and hopefully it works. It's kind of a new thing for me. Interior. yeah, I don't know if I like it or not yet. Okay, so I'm taping all of this up so that way I can take the spray glue and just spray all around. Alright, so this Frankenstein looking setup is basically it glued and then clamped together to hold everything in place. And it's clamped together with some random things I can find around the shop. It's actually working pretty well. I did end up going to Lowe's to pick up some Gorilla Glue. Thanks for the tip, by the way. Funny story, the guy who dropped off my Amazon package is actually a car guy, and he knew exactly what I was doing. So he told me to go pick up some Gorilla Glue because it's exactly the Gorilla Glue that he uses when he does interiors for the people in his department. Dude, but also, thank you very much for recommending the Gorilla Glue. Last piece. It's funny, I tried cleaning this so many times, it just would not come clean. Basically, it's worn out. And as you can see, the new one, big difference. Let this sit overnight. Come back in the morning and finish this up. Alright you guys, it's the next day and this looks super good. I already took all the clips and random things that we were using to hold it together. The glue's all dried up, took all the clips out, and look, yeah, let me just show you because this looks so good. Alright you guys, let's get this car back together and all these pieces back in. Can't wait to show you. guys think? 'Cause I think this looks so freaking good. This right here, it feels so amazing right now. Plus the Alcantara shift knob, I'm about to say steering wheel. I really want to do this part now. I pretty much have the Alcantara bug because I want to do this and I want to do this all in Alcantara. I think it will complete the look. Probably at a later date, but I'm still probably gonna do it. But I think this looks so nice and it feels so nice. Yeah, I just can't wait to do more. I feel like this is such a much needed upgrade. This was one of the main points of being touched by your elbow, you know, when you're driving. So it was really, really overdue. And now it just feels super plush. This right here, so overdue as well. It was all crusty and old, like me. But now, I mean, look at it. I think the Subie's coming along great. But yeah, let me know in the comments below. What do you guys think? You guys plan on doing this to yours? Because if you do, you get a thumb. Oh, you get a thumb. While we're here, why don't we do a quick review of our steering wheel. So we installed this a few months ago, and it's really holding up really nicely. Not much wear, there's a little shine right here, but that's one of the points that you're constantly touching, so naturally it's gonna do a little bit of wear. But besides that, it still feels so nice and smooth. But yeah, I know I said it before, super happy with the way this is turning out. Just feels so nice, I can't get over it.
Yo, welcome back to the first video of the year. So today I'm about to install this rear diff bushing kit. It looks like this, check it out. Alright, first off, for the diff itself, that was loud. These right here, they have this little slot and they're gonna go inside the diff bushing that's already in there, like this. So, alright, what we want is to get those two bolts out. These two right here, they're 17 millimeters. We're gonna insert these after we get them ready, lubricant, blah, blah, blah. We're gonna insert them in here. I'm gonna put the washer right here. I'm gonna take that bolt. We're gonna put it right here. Easy? Nope. Okay, let's do it anyways. Will you work? No, you stuck. Hey, maybe not. All right. Always get nervous when I'm like, it's a little too easy. Gonna insert this side up, just like that, in there. There you go, just gotta squeeze it. I was wondering why this bolt was like sticking up, or it's so far in there, but you just gotta jam the bushing so that's flush-ish. That way you can get your nut on there. There you go. Patient. It's 45 foot-pounds of good old American torque. Yeah, no. Alright, as you can see, I got the first one in.
don't know if it's focused, but I got the first one in, and all I was gonna do is do this one in. I got them both, this one torqued down at 45 foot-pounds. Now let's do the other one. I need some music, because it's so quiet. For this one, I just grabbed some more lube and I put it all around this outside of it. So hopefully it'll slide in a little bit easier than the other one. See if this helps push it in. So we got the two bushings and the washers and the nuts back on there. It was pretty simple. Took about maybe 15 minutes. Not too bad. Let's get this car off the ground, take it around the block. We also have bushings for that one right there. See the diff carrier? But I think I'm gonna put that in a different day or later on tomorrow. First, I'm gonna take the car around the block and see how this feels. Not get that bolt off of there. So what I'm gonna do is take it to the shop, have them put it on the lift, and then that way I can just go get it out with one of the impact. But for now, the diff bushings are amazing and I recommend them. Okay? Okay. Alright, so it's been a few miles, about 50 miles that I put on the car since I installed the white line diff bushing kit, that I do think it makes a big difference when you're driving. When you step on the gas, the back end feels like a lot tighter than it was before I installed it. So this install was pretty simple. Took about maybe 20 minutes, like I said, and I definitely would recommend it to anybody who's thinking about doing it. I know there's other companies out there who do the same kind of thing. And just like Beat, Rush, and Perrin, the white line diff kit is pretty much the exact same thing. Just an insert with polyurethane bushings. All right, my Subie friends, that's all I got for this one. And I will see you guys on the next one. Later. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So today we are going to... I should grab them. Hold on. All right, we are going to install the shifter bushings made by Cartboy. All right, anyways. I got the car off the ground, and what we want to do, grab a GoPro because I don't think this camera is gonna fit under there. Be back. All right, so before I get underneath for the cars, thought I'd show you. This is what we're gonna be installing today. This is for the short shifter bushing kit. I'll show you when I get under there what this part is for. Same with this one. This just goes in between the linkage where the shifters are. This is the Cartboy short shifter. Might be installing this today. Not quite sure. Over on this side. It's got the tools laid out, the basics. I mean, this car is pretty much either a 12, a 14, or a 17 millimeter. So basically we just got our 14, or 17, 14, and 12s. Deep sockets, regular sockets, and ratchets, and 2 extensions. Might be using some Loctite blue, we'll see. So I'm gonna take all of this, put it next to me underneath of the car, that way I don't have to crawl back out, crawl back under. Alright, so here we are underneath of the car. Alright, we're gonna remove this heat shield, then we're gonna remove the O2 sensor. Okay, we had to go with plan B. I could not remove the O2 sensor that was on there. It is on there super tight. So I unplugged the O2 wire to here, just wraps underneath of there. And I was able to remove the heat shield that way. Now, what I need to access right here, and the other is this piece right here. That right there. Actually, there you go. So we need that right here. We're gonna get to these bolts right there.
This transmission mount is in the way and it has to be removed, so we gotta take it out.
That's why I don't go blah on everything fast.
I was a little nervous about undoing this transmission mount. I'd never done it before. Thought the whole thing would come falling down, landing on my head, and messing up my hair. So I'm just gonna go really slow, check, and then recheck, and then recheck some more to make sure that it's okay to remove this, since it is right above my face. And what do you know? We just had to remove 6 bolts, and then the transmission mount came out without a problem. Next, we just have to remove our old OEM shifter bushings, and then we can put on our brand new ones that we just got from Cartboy. That's right, let's go!
Alright, Subie friends, so we got this off. This one, medium hard. I didn't know it was one piece, but it is one piece. You just gotta stick a screwdriver in through here and just push that right out. This, get some WD-40, squirt it in there, and just use your thumbs and just get that thing out. That was a pain in the butt too. You can see the difference between them. This one is the Cartboy and this is the OEM. Just like a little bendy, rubbery, worn out, old. This thing's super thick. Can't even squeeze it. It's like, well, it is polyurethane, so it's super strong. This one is just rubber. Throw that in the trash right now. These two, these are gonna be so much easier to put back in. They just clamp in on both sides. Put the little, is it a washer? I don't know. Looks like a washer. Just put this washer right on through there. Don't forget your grease.
You just lube up with this and you'll be good to go.
These crescent wrenches will come in clutch. I recommend going to Harbor Freight or grabbing a set, and it'll just make everything a whole lot easier. You'll be a lot happier. And it's a lot safer because you know it's not gonna slip off. It's easy, doesn't open box wrench. Also, I wanted to make a quick note. This part and this part, this is the downside. You know, this is the ground, you know, this is the top of the car. So make sure it's angled upwards. Make sure it's angled upwards for the top of the car. Got it? Got it. Because at first I thought it was supposed to be like this, but I wasn't sure. But now it's supposed to go this way. So, angle up.
And now to do everything that we just did, but in reverse.
From my winter hell, I've got candles and candy. I can be your daddy if you only let me creep into your prison cell. Hey baby, can you tell I'm not a criminal? Your choice is seminal. I want you to stay true to what's right for you. No matter who or know what will others say. Just find your way.
Alright, everything's on here, back together, nice and tight, and we are ready to put the wheels back on, and actually I'm gonna jump in the car and make sure it's all good. Let me see how it looks. Alright, yeah, you can feel the difference. That's damn! Let me show you. I think you might be able to hear it too. Hold up. Yeah, it's way notchy. Like, it's pretty much everything that they say. But yeah, we did good. We got no bolts left over. All right, let's clean up, take it around the block.
Right for you, no matter who or know what will others say. Just find your way and try to stay true.
All right, Subie friends, first impressions. And we got no battery and no memory card left. You can hear a little bit of the transmission. Yeah, just a little bit louder. But the gears feel good. I mean, for right now, that transmission wind is kind of cool. Yeah, third gear feels good. Fourth gear's all good. Yeah, this was not bad. I mean, I think it's a good upgrade. If you look on the Cartboy's website, that's all best bang for your buck. Or this is some kind of phrase like best bang for your buck. Which, I mean, it's only, what, 40 bucks for these bushings? But then the short shifter, that's a little bit more. But you get the kit, and you get a little bit of a price break. Yeah, you can hear a little bit of winding from the transmission. Well, I should make a note. I'm in intelligent mode right now, so let's change that. Because usually I have that on when I'm on the freeway and driving home, and I just want like to cruise and hopefully save gas a little bit, even though I'm staying in even though I'm staying in 6th and 5th gear. That's a good shift feeling right there. Feels nice and tight. It's not like, how can I explain? It's not a it's not notchy right now like some people say, but it is a nice tight feeling. Like there's no play or wobble. Another 1,000 miles, it's time for another oil change. I don't know if I mentioned it, but I did put that Mishimoto. Don't make fun of my shifting. That Mishimoto drug plane, did I just say that? Drain plug. Yeah, I put that on. So I'm kind of excited to see how that goes with my first oil change. But it's just a smidge louder. Not even, but once you turn on the radio, you'll never notice it. Why are we going 5 miles per hour? I was gonna throw in the short shifter, but damn, that was a lot of work today. I actually had to go over to Harbor Freight Tools and buy one of those creepers so you can lay on your back and roll underneath of the car. I was trying it earlier, my neck was just hurting so much. But it's a nice little Subie right there. But yeah, that creeper just saved me a lot, as well as having that crescent wrench tool, or a crescent wrenches. That helped big time. Alright, you know what? I'm sure you're tired of looking at me, so... Oh my god, that's bright. One upgrade that I'm super happy that I did was these Fortunato coilovers. These things ride so nice. Put it in fifth gear. You know what, true story, I'm still not used to having a 6-speed transmission. My SRT4 had a 5-speed, and I've been driving that for 20 years. Alright, Subie friends, that was a success. That was such a good drive. My GoPro battery died, which sucks. Like I didn't get much footage, but I did get a bunch. If you guys like watching me lay there and struggle, like and subscribe. But next video, we're gonna install this Cartboy short shifter. In the video after that, we're probably gonna install some secret stuff. I'm not even gonna tell you, but it is right there in that box. Alright, hope you guys liked the video. Catch you on the next one. Peace. I never say that on one take. That was kind of weird. You know what I hate is when people talk and they're always like blah 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 blah, and you're just like, oh, kind of dizzy there, buddy. Assholes. Did you see that? What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to another video. You know what we're doing today? I'll give you a hint. Not that yet. I'm gonna get to it. Yep, I'm gonna get to it. But right now we are going to Cartboy short shifter, because I already got the bushing installed. Cartboy sticker, some zip ties, Subaru. Oh yeah, it's so ready to go. The Subaru. That's not even in focus.
Very exciting time. We got a lot to do. We gotta get to it.
You're good. I'm also using a wireless mic, so if it sounds like I'm breathing too hard, well, it's because I am. Alright, this is your first time taking your console apart. Hey, we're in the same boat. Full transparency, I'm also watching a video on the Cartboy channel that shows you how to do this step by step. But for right now, I'm just taking out these two 10mm bolts, and then I gotta find some more.
Now to remove the shift boot, which is hiding a single Phillips head screw that holds on the center console. Anytime now.
Move that screw.
There's the screw.
You gotta go. Is there another screw? Is there another screw? Did you see that?
Next, all we have to do is break loose the shift boot section. Unscrew the shift knob, lift the boot right up, disconnect the STI wire, unscrew the two plastic flathead screws, and you're done.
Explain something.
So right here, this is the reverse lockout, and right there is a pin. What you need to do is go underneath of the car, set an Allen key inside the hole where the reverse lockout cable is. That way this cable does not go sliding down and getting lost, and it'll save you a lot of time later on. If that makes sense, I'm gonna insert a clip right here. So yeah, do that. Now, next up, what we want to do is get a punch and pop this little thing out, but be careful not to lose this pin. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna lay a towel down. That way it catches it in case it goes flying out or something weird.
Even though I'm not going to reuse this pen or the reverse lockout column, I put the towel down so that I don't lose the pen while I'm hammering it out.
So we remove the cable, got our C clip out, aka snap ring, and I believe now we just pull up. Alright, out we go. Look at that, I just made you my bitch. See how there's one O-ring? There's supposed to be one right here, which is right here, and we need that. Now I'm going to take all of this over to the bench, and then we're going to transfer all of this junk to the new Cartboy short shifter. We're also going to change batteries because everything is dying at the same time. See you in a bit. Alright, now that we're back over to the bench, look at the difference in them. These rubber, at least they use some polyurethane for once on the car, but you can see the shifter difference. I think this is gonna be a really interesting, it's short actually, hold up. Yeah, This is gonna be interesting. See the length of it compared to up here. It's like, oh yeah. Super excited to drive now.
All you'll need is a Phillips head screwdriver for these 2 screws. Remove everything from the old shifter and transfer it to the new Cartboy shifter. Sure you grease up everything. Oh, and check out this new addition.
This, by Racing, is our new reverse lockout lever. So you can pull it up. It just looks good, feels good, and damn. Just damn. Also, instead of it having that pin that we have to knock out, it has this Allen key. So you just unscrew it and it just slides right out. Alright, we're done with this. Let's head back to the car. Alright, we got everything greased up and ready to go. We just do everything we just did in reverse. So, first up, try not to put this on backwards. Alright, we are done inside the car. I gotta say, that was pretty simple. Only took about an hour to do. All we gotta do now is just go underneath of the car, remove that Allen key that we left under the side of the reverse lockout cable, and take it for the test drive. I've been driving this for about a week now. And I gotta say, short shifter, bushings, 100% yes. If you're on the fence about doing it, just do it. So right now we're just on the way to work. Job number 3. I know, right? But hey, on our way to work. Don't get off until midnight. All weekend. Very fun times. So, current updates for this car, or plans that are already in progress. Front bezels, the lights, definite. Can't wait to do that one. And the exhaust for sure. The shift knob, and that's it for right now. In a few weeks, definitely gonna do the, what is it? The cylinder 4 mod. I mean, having those quick jacks makes everything so much easier though. Come on, car. Why are you so slow? But yeah, having those quick jacks just makes life a little bit easier. I just need to find a good spot to store them. They're big and heavy. You know, you just want to punch it, but you can't because some guy in a Honda Pilot is just putting along in front of you. Yep, that's me right now. Can't do shit. But anyways, this drive is very boring, just freeway. So I'll see you guys in a little bit. Alright, so 5 minutes. No, take that back, sorry. 15 minutes before you gotta clock in. and we're about 10 minutes away. Luckily, this place you don't have to work very hard, even though I'm super tired and slightly have a headache. You didn't see that. Yeah, I like that shifter. But what we don't like is all this freaking traffic. Oh, damn it. It sounds race car like. Super cool. As soon as we get the exhaust on next week, it's gonna sound interesting. Alright, that's enough recording for today. Gotta say, peace out. See you guys soon. Or actually, in about 8 hours. Peace out. Alright, Subie friends, here's the box, and it looks amazing. I really enjoy products that come in very nice packaging. You know, like Apple, which is probably why I have so many Apple products. Alright, what we have here is the Racing Stratos shift knob. At least I hope I'm saying that right, but that's what it's called. I love this little black box that it comes with. It's such premium feeling, like you bought something that's value and just nice. So when you open it up, yeah, this little detail, enjoy the drive right there. That is a nice little touch. Installation instructions. Adapter to fit onto our Cartboy short shifter that we just installed. Got the Racing logo R right there when you open it up. Ooh, look at that. That just feels heavy, but comes with a nice little bag to protect it when shipping. So plush. Oh, right away, dude, this Alcantara feels amazing. Let me get this out the way. Also, this box, it's really nice. I mean, I might just save this and use it for later. It also has this little magnetic, which is so satisfying. Let's try that some more. Yeah, it's just super satisfying. So you have this black mat and the shift numbers engraved on the top. Super nice matte black finish right here. And it just feels, dude, you feel that weight is just craziness. The current one that I was running, which is the WRX STI Subaru shift knob, it's just a lot lighter, and this honestly feels cheap, to be honest with you. It feels cheap now that I hold this one. The one I was running before I ran this one, you could tell it was falling apart, and I tried to fix it. But it does have a decent weight, but also still, this part just feels very cheap. But you know what, if we line them up together, you can tell the size difference. Hold them, you notice the weight difference. Alright, enough talking. Let's just put it on because I am so excited right now. Let's just hop into the car and grab my Allen key. Spit out my gum, because who wants to hear me chewing all extra loud on camera? I know you do. All right, first thing we need is our adapter. What this does, it fits over the shift knob and goes inside the shift knob.
What did he say?
I don't know if I said that right. You get the point. What you're gonna need is a 4mm hex key, some handy dandy Loctite glue, put that over here, and a 14mm wrench. Now what we're gonna do is we're going to screw this on. Is it a 14? No, scratch that. You're gonna need a 15mm. And we're gonna put a little Loctite glue on our threads. That's good. Just gonna screw it on down. Damn it, why can't this R be in the middle? All right, well, at least the R is facing me. That's cool. I can dig. Damn, this looks good and feels good. We need to do a little bit of adjusting. Bam, that's right on the money. That looks pretty dope. That's for my glasses. All right. This feels so nice. I'm officially gonna get rid of this factory leather steering wheel and get an Alcantara steering wheel. Not the carbon fiber, but just full on Alcantara. Cause damn, that feels good. Ooh. Yeah, that feels good, looks good. I'm obviously happy. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. We got a good one for you today. Check this out. If you're new here, what's up? And if you like laying on your back underneath of the car while a whole lot of stuff falls on your face, oh, I got the coolant on me. You should consider subscribing. Alright, you guys, let me show you what I'm going to end up doing today. When I was importing the other videos and looking at back on the computer, I realized that my intro did not even record audio. I was like, God damn it. But that's okay. Because, okay, as I was trying to say in the intro video, so I picked these up from Subie Fest. By the way, the link to that video is going to be right down in the description, the very first link. You can check it out, it's pretty awesome. And they were at a super good price. And once again, I was checking all over, and I found out that Subie Mods was actually the cheapest. Cheaper than Amazon, cheaper than eBay, cheaper than those two other websites who we're not going to talk about. Starts with the Subie. Alright, enough of all of that. Let's get this car off the ground and this intercooler off, and let's get started. And as always, all the links to everything we used in this video is in the description below. Alright, so I also have to remove this heat shield as well as a whole bunch of 10mm bolts. So let's just get it going. Alright, I got as many bolts from off of the heat shield that I can from on top of the car. Now I just gotta go under the car and get those bolts too. Let's get this car off the ground. Alright, as you can see, there are two right here that we have to remove, as well as turn into the side. This one here, sorry, this one here we have to remove. This one right here we have to remove. And this one right down here. Those are the easy hard ones. Let's try it, let's find out. you guys, now that I got that downpipe off, I could take it down to the shop and have them weld on that bung. But since this is as far as I can go, we can finally start working on our oil pressure sensor. We're going to need to use our Passport remote pressure sensor relocator. For your oil pressure, you can tap into 2 galleys. One's in the front, underneath of this alternator. That's where the default one is for your pressure sensor light that turns on in the car. Or you can use the plug that's in back or the rear of the car behind the throttle body. And that's the one we're going to use. And we're going to take our pressure sensor relocator kit. Yeah, I'll just show you. So here's your alternator, throttle body. When you get to that plug right there, that's the one I want. Alright, so that galley plug I just showed you, you're going to need a 5/16 Allen key to remove it from out of its place, which is way down there. You're also going to need some extensions and a whole lot of crossing your fingers. It wouldn't be so hard. This coolant line is not in the way, but it's in the way. And now it's like a pain in the ass. Here it is, we got our galley plug out. What's so bad is on there kind of tight, but we still got it out. Now we just got to put in our new adapter. Old galley plug is out, new one is in. I'm going to torque this down to, or 18 to 28 foot-pounds, but I'm going to torque it down to 24. Back to the bench. Alright, remember this? This is our 90-minute gasket maker from our cylinder 4 cooling mod. We're going to apply this to this. This is our steel braided line. This is the extension. So this is going to go into that galley plug we just installed. And then this end is going to go to the sensor part. Pretty cool, right? That thing's a good idea. But yeah, we're going to use our 90-minute gasket maker, and we're going to put it on here. We're going to put this part, we're going to put it on there. Oh yeah. We are almost, no, we're not almost done. Yeah, we're really not. Alright, we got our galley plugs and everything back in. Let me tell you, that wasn't very much fun. That was not very much fun at all. Hey, we did it. Okay, check this out. So we got our brass galley plug in, which is this one right down here, as well as our extension, which is our braided steel line right here. When we got that in, we torqued it down as much as we could without over tightening it. Now we just got to put our sensor right at the end of this. So right now I'm just trying to find a good spot or a good route for this. Alright, yesterday we got our downpipe off, and while we had the downpipe off, we went ahead and routed our oil pressure sensor, which runs down to the rear gallery, the rear oil gallery, and I just have it sitting right here for later. And next we're just going to route our wires probably down through the side fender well and up and through the firewall off to the side on the passenger side. And I started to try and route the cables directly through the firewall here, except there was no access through the other side on the passenger side. It's just, hold on, I can show you. Okay, this here is the mess that I will have to deal with if I try to find out where the cable is going to come out of if I route it to the passenger side firewall. But right through here, it's a much easier access, and I know a lot of people actually do use that, and I know people also do say don't use that, but you know what, I'm gonna use it because it's a lot easier, and you'll never see it anyway, so who cares. So we got our downpipe out. I'm gonna take that over to the shop and have them weld in the bung for our wideband sensor. And then we can start routing the rest of the wires. Also waiting for Amazon to show up, and then we can then actually start doing the rest of our wires. So yep, that's the plan for today, and it's already heating up. So let's get to it. Alright, we're off to the muffler shop. We got our bung, and that's going on there. Alright, we're back. And we got our bung welded on. Now we can start putting it back together. All of this for one sensor. So here's our sensor, bung, that we had welded on for our wideband sensor. Now we're just gonna start putting it back together now. Still waiting on a couple of things, but yeah, we're gonna start putting this back together. You guys ready for this? Because I'm not. But let's go. Alright, we got these two bolts in, and we torqued them down to 26 foot-pounds. We gotta get this bolt here torqued down. We gotta do that from the top of the car, but these two bolts right here, those two are good. So we got these lower bolts put back in. You just got to put these two in, as well as the one over here on the side, and then we're done with the downpipe. Also, there's really not much room to film under there, so I just kind of sped through it and knocked it out off camera. Alright, all of these are good and tight. Now we just got to move on to the next step, which would be, I don't know. Hey, okay, so I've been doing a lot of this off of camera, but let me show you where I'm at so far. Okay, we got our Pro Sport oil cinder line right here, and it goes down to the rear galley. Here's our sensor for our Pro Sport oil cinder thingy-majiggy. Down in there, it's a little hard to see. Very hard to see. We got our wideband sensor attached to our downpipe. We got our wires ran. Here's the one for the oil cinder, and the one for the wideband is right over here. It's kind of hard to see, I know. I'm gonna stop saying that now though. The other end of our sensor will just be plugged into something, and right now we're running our two wires down behind our fender because the firewall was too hard to access. Alright, so here we have our passenger side wheel. And we removed our fender liner, which is held in by a bunch of pop clips. You can see right there, we poked the hole in that little grommet, and we ran our wires right through there. Super simple. Right back here is where that grommet leads to. And you just poke your wires right through there. Here is my wire. So this wire, I'm just having it temporarily zip tied. And I'm having it run all the way over here. We're gonna route our wires back through here, down under here. And we're gonna have our two gauges right here. Alright, you guys, you gotta check this out. Okay, so the cubby pod showed up today. And I can see why people are saying I wish this was centered more. I mean, it's kind of stupid that they put it like that, but I mean, it's basically a little L-shaped piece of metal with some double-sided sticky tape, and it comes with 4 screws. You can just mount it right in there. Later on, you can still reach your keys that are in there. What do you guys think so far? Like it? Love it? Hate it? Let me know. So this has been about 2 hours of trying to figure this out. This is cool though. So we got our 2 gauges, they power on, we do the thing, and we temporarily wire them to cigarette outlet, just for now, just so I can see and make sure, you know, I got some things right. The dimmer works. Light off again. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is how dim they'll get. Yeah, I hope you're in focus. Dimming. And yeah, very little change. Let's try this one. Can you see? There you go. That's about it. And right now we are just putting our wires together, and I'm going to put the loom around them, and then I'm gonna hide them behind here. I'm trying to record on a GoPro right now, except the GoPro keeps overheating, and I'm just getting frustrated. And I'm gonna finish this up. I'm gonna show you when I get done, and I'll see you in a minute. Already got a wire loom. Check, looks good. All 3 wires, 4 wires, 3 wires, 4 wires. I don't know. They're all in here. I'm just gonna snake that through here, down there, and here. We're gonna finish it up and tap into everything we need to. Dang, look how good that looks. All right, so we had to go back to the store to get a better fuse tap, or actually the proper fuse tap. The one I got originally was the wrong size. Has like the prongs, the wrong type of fuses, period. So right now we're just going to take out this one here, because I believe that one is for our radio, and we're going to tap in our fuse so we can get power to our gauges. Also, we got our ground wire here for our gauges, as well as our dimmer switch tapped into our dimmer tapped into our dimmer switch wire. That way we could dim the lights and it won't be so bright, but really they don't get that dark. I don't know why. Anyways, yep, I'm just gonna get this in there, and then we're gonna power them up. And our power wire wired into one, and it's going into a 7.5 fuse, and the radio is a 10.5. So what you always want to do is make sure that your data fuse is lower than the fuse that you're originally tapping into. This all works right. The gauges should turn on. Here they are. Fully bright, hit the dim. Fully bright, hit the dim. I guess that's good, because like at nighttime, this is kind of annoying because everything is so bright, but I could dig it. All right, let's get this back together. This is taking forever. Let's clean up, get it back together. We still got to go underneath of the car because messed up one of the bolts, so I had to go to Lowe's, which is a pain in the ass, for the exhaust. So we got to put that back on, crawl into there, tighten that up, clean up our passenger side mess. All right, my ass forgot to push record, but we got it all back together, tested it out, still works. The gauges still are not fully mounted, but they're in there. Now I'm just gonna put the center console together and tuck and clean up that side. I think I can start putting the engine back together, intercooler and the intake back on, and that way we can do our first startup test. Now I'm not going to put the heat shield back on because I'm waiting for the turbo blanket. Ooh yeah, turbo blanket to get here, as well as the pitch stop mount. So I'm gonna loosely put it on, and then yeah, you know how like the rest of it's gonna go. Alright you guys, you're gonna do first startup with me. You ready? Alright, we got oil pressure. Let's make sure we got no oil leaks. Alright, Subie friends, what an adventure this was. Man. Alright, let me show you. When I started the car the other day, I noticed a whole bunch of antifreeze just all over the floor. And the reason why that happened was because the throttle body gasket needed to be replaced. I mean, I took it off and put it back on a bunch of times, I don't even know. And yeah, it just started leaking and I was panicking. I couldn't figure out what it was, but then eventually I realized the only thing that I took off that has coolant flowing through it, which is this line here, would be the throttle body. So went over to Subaru, ordered a gasket, they had it the next day, picked it up, put it back on, torqued it down to spec this time. Last time I did it, I just went brah! And yeah, that worked. So I was burping the coolant system because I'm pretty sure there were some air bubbles because of that coolant all over the floor. That happened twice, by the way. Yeah, I mean, I thought it was something else. I thought it was like way down in there, something crazy, I don't know, but bam, that was stressful. Okay, so that silver line right here, that line right there, that's for our oil pressure, and we ran it behind the radiator, or behind the intercooler. That should be it right there, that's for the oil pressure. This other line is for our wideband gauge. There it is right there, we got a wideband right there. Okay. There we are, we got our wires routed through here, behind the fender. So from behind the fender, they go through this grommet right here, inside the car, up and under. And our cubby pod that we got from IAG, that's where our wires for our sensors end up. Our power wires and everything else that we did runs that way, that side. So let's go to the other side of the car real fast. Alright, so our wires run through over to here. Now I did connect the power wire and the accessory wire together, and I connected the dimmer wire to the dimmer switch right here, and the ground was just, you know, the ground. No big deal. And there we have it. It works. Yeah, so I know this wasn't a how-to video. It was not meant to be. Also, and down in there, and I know you can't see it because it's way down in there and it's dark, but did get a turbo blanket and we put that around the turbo as well as the factory heat shield, so that should keep the temperatures down. Just kind of excited about that. And I did order a pitch stop mount because I wanted to do that while I had the intercooler and everything off and apart. I'm supposed to be here Friday. Today is Saturday and I won't be here until Monday. So that might be another project, or I might just send it back because it's nothing that really needed. I just wanted it done while I had everything off and apart, and that plan didn't work, so we'll see. You never know, it might be a cool video. Alright you guys, that's all I got for this one. I'm gonna see you guys on the next one, but probably not this weekend though, because I am tired of Yeah, you know what I mean? I just want to chill and drive the car, enjoy it for a minute before I take it all apart again. But alright you guys, I'll see you guys on the next video. It'll be pretty soon. Catch you on the next one. Damn, I gotta go. Why am I so dark? Alright, damn. I had to go turn that light on. I was like way too dark. I mean, ugh. But alright you guys. Too late now. I'm not gonna do that over again. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. What's up, Subie friends? Welcome back to the channel. So guess what we're gonna do today? Wait, I'm just gonna show you. This way, at the bench. Follow me. Don't walk into the wall. But there it is. There it is. There it is. Let me show you what's in there. Let's get this open. Alright, so what's in this box is something I've been waiting for a really long time. Mainly because in this car, it just would bug the crap out of me. Let's get it open. Well, I kind of already opened it. And I kind of already unwrapped a little bit of it. But there it is. Yeah. Alright, here it is. This is the full Alcantara steering wheel. And it feels amazing. So much better than the OEM. I just did not like that OEM. It was way too smooth and it's starting to wear out. I really was not a fan of this stripe right here, because you know what it reminds me of?
This one's got racing stripes.
Yeah, they got racing.
So yeah. But hey, this feels so nice. I really love how it feels. Did I mention that I love how it feels? Because if not, yeah. I didn't really want that carbon fiber one because I don't know. I don't know. This just feels more OEM plus. Alright, let's get this on. Whoop. Alright, now before we can get started, there is one thing that we gotta do. We gotta disconnect the battery. Again. But for reals though, can we just appreciate how good this engine bay looks? That's mostly because of this Meguiar's hyper dressing. No sponsor, no nothing. It'll make your engine look so good. All the blacks look extremely black. Anyways, I left a link to the bio. We also got to make sure our steering wheel is straight and level. It's harder to turn than I thought. So what you want to do is you want to locate the two holes that are on each side of the steering wheel. One here, and there's also one underneath of here. What you want to do is you want to take your flathead screwdriver, like we got here. You want to stick them into the holes, push up those clips. In case that doesn't make sense, watch this video real quick.
So the airbag has 3 different clips that hold it in place. There are 2 on each side and 1 on the bottom. You're gonna get access to them on the back of the steering wheel cover with a long skinny tool like a flathead screwdriver. The side ones, you're going to want to go up at an angle and then you push and you can see it's disconnected and it's starting to come out there. And then the bottom one, you should be able to just go straight up to get the last clip.
All right, you might need a little light so you can see inside of there because it is pretty dark. But as you can see, I got the steering wheel airbag off and I can reveal the insides. Sweet. All right, let's get to it. I still feel like this might blow up in my face. I don't know. So what I'm about to do is about to disconnect the airbag. Also, make sure you disconnected that battery because now I want to do, now I can see the inside, I want to disconnect everything to the airbag. There you go, I just disconnected this little wire right here. Next I'm going to take out these. Hopefully they are directional. Side directional. And they were. All we had to do was pull up on that yellow tab. And then pull up on the black tab. And then the orange tab. And they came right out. Easy. Alright, we're going to disconnect our main connector here. Try to get you out the way. You may need an extension or an angled ratchet. That way you don't damage your steering wheel. And that would suck. So now I got a 17mm socket for this 17mm nut. And I'm gonna do is loosen it just a tiny bit. Now the one thing that I've seen everybody do and tell you what to do, loosen this nut so it's almost off. That way you can wiggle your steering wheel. And by wiggling the steering wheel, it shouldn't smack you in the face and mess up your hair. Alright, got our nut. We got our nut off. Now we just gotta thread our airbag wires through. Nice and carefully. Try not to turn your steering wheel clock spring too much. Bam. We got this off. Wasn't so bad. Let's head to the bench. So, now that we got our old factory steering wheel off, we just gotta transfer all of our old stuff to the new steering wheel. Shouldn't be that hard.
And it's really not hard at all. There's one Phillips head screw right next to the selectors, which holds the black plastic on. Then we can undo this white clip from the front. Well, eventually. Then you release the harness from out of the two clips holding it in, undo the 3 Phillips head screws. One side holds the audio control, the other side holds the cruise control, which I never actually use. And then the lower screw that holds the STI or WRX logo. And of course, my horse, don't forget the 3 clips that hold in your airbag. And now we're just going to transfer everything we just did over to the new steering wheel.
Steering wheel, everything assembled, reassembled. Now we just gotta put it back in the car. And I gotta say, this feels really good. This steering wheel feels really good. Damn. Now that we're back at the car, all we gotta do is carefully thread our airbag clips through the top. Careful not to spin the clock spring. And we wanna put this on nice and straight. Then we just gotta put the nut loosely back on, just in case. Okay, our part's over. Now everything we did before, we just gotta do it again, but in reverse, of course. My horse. On you go, that clip. Grab our airbags. Small, tiny clip. That looks like a ground. Clipped right in. And just do the positive. Connected. Connected. It should clip right in. Let me move over here. There's one. There's 2. There's 3. Did you just clip that in without tightening the nut? Yeah, I think so. Smooth move, X-Lax.
Yep, so let's take everything right back off and do this all over again.
Alright, now that we got this airbag taken off again, we're going to torque the nut down to 30 foot-pounds. Then, we can put this back together again. Go the orange to the positive. Lock that in. Black one. Lock that in. And push. 1, 2, 3. Man, this feels so nice. It even has these awesome grooves right here for your thumbs to rest on when you're driving. Like I said, I wasn't very excited about the racing stripe, but now that I have it in the car and I see it, it just gives it a really good look. Now you gotta clean up here disconnect the battery, and we are good to go. Oh wait, one more thing. Follow me. Alright, in this box, something I've been waiting for a long time. Also, we had to switch mics, because hopefully you can't hear my neighbor working in the garage. And if you've been here at the channel for a while, you know exactly what I'm talking about. So as I was saying, in this box, something I've been waiting for the longest time. I actually ordered it about a month and a half ago, and it's finally here. Ta-da! What we have is our Covercraft sunshade. This is gonna keep that hot heat out, keep the inside of the car nice and cool. A little bit late now that it's fall, but hey, better late than never. Coincidentally, this is the exact same one that you might find on Cobb's website. However, it's a little bit cheaper. And I'm gonna leave the link in the description. Let's check out the fitment. So the one that they have on that other website I just mentioned has a cutout for the eyesight, I think it's called, whatever Subaru's thing is. But really, we don't need it because we don't have that, and the WRX STIs. Just put this right up here. Wow, fits perfectly. Damn, now that's some fitment. Yeah, that looks good. Get in here, you gotta see this. How good does that fitment look? I mean, it actually looks really good, and it fits nicely behind our Cobb access port. That way you can't see what we have in here. All right, but right now I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes, so I'm just gonna end this video here. So, thanks for watching. See you guys on the next one. Peace out. Ooh, I've been waiting for this. The Project Kics iconic lug nuts. They are the best lug nuts that I have ever seen. Watch, look at these, check these out. All right, my Subie friends. I don't know if I could say that they are the best ones, but I can say they are the best looking ones that I've seen. Now the reason I got these is because the ones I have on my rims now are actually kind of messing up the finishing on it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna put these 3-piece on. We're gonna prevent that from happening even more. Let's get these open. Can't wait. Packaging, A+. Yeah, A+. All right, so what we have is this tool here. Put it down here, there. This tool here, little spiky thing. It is for removing this part. So basically this would be considered the 3rd piece. Put that right there. This right here, the 2nd piece. And the 1st piece. Something like that, right? The best part about this is it spins. So when you're putting it on the car, this part stays still. This part spins. And you don't go scratching up the inside of the reel. We got your locking lug nut. This one here requires a special tool, which is this one. Don't lose this one, of course. And you can only put it in one way. There it is. So, no, 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 yes. Hey, you're not an idiot. Then we have your main tool, and it's just for removing them regular ones. Okay? Okay. So once you remove the outer part. You can always use these as an open lug nut. However, I think I'm going to run these close-ended. So I'm going to put this on with a little bit of blue so that they don't go vibrating loose and ended up on the freeway somewhere. So what I'm about to use is Thread Locker Blue. It's the semi-permanent. It's not as strong as the red, but it holds up very well, and you can still break it loose when you need to get it off. Alright, now that we got all our blue Loctite on, I'm going to throw these on the car, but I think first I'm going to give it a quick wash because...
Oh my God!
yeah, it's pretty bad. Off with these old ones, on with the new ones. So I had to do one of these at a time, but as you can see here, the new ones have a bigger acorn shape here at the top, which means that they'll fit the inside of the wheels a little bit better than these. Also, as you can see, these started to wear the coating or the finish of the wheels off. But since this one has a little spinny thing right here, it'll hopefully prevent that from happening. It'll still happen, but it won't be as bad. Let's put them on. One down, a whole lot more to go. Already got all 5 lug nuts on, and I'm just going to go around the rest of the car and do the other 3 wheels. subscribed to the channel. You guys are the best. Thank you. Those of you who are not,
well, fuck you.
yeah, I see you. Alright, well that's all I got for this one. I'll see you guys in my next video. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Alright, peace out. Yo, what's up, Subie friends? It's been a minute. Damn. Anyways, I got something cool for us today. Watch, check this out. You're gotta love this. Gonna love this. Alright, so not only did I rush that intro, but I ripped the packaging open when I got these. And I was just so excited, so I wanted to get them open and see them and feel them. Man, they're awesome. But these are the titanium works, the axle nuts for the Subaru WRX or STI. And when I first saw these on Chris's YouTube channel. I'm gonna link it below, but I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. It's basically my go-to for how-to videos. But I think these just look so good, like so nice. I mean, you can see their logo right there. They have this nice burnt titanium look. And I think this part, or this one little thing, was like the missing piece of my wheel setup. So what these are gonna do, they're gonna replace the factory axle nuts, which are basic, ugly, for now, plain old, boring axle nuts. All right, so first thing you wanna do, besides make sure my camera's in focus, is you wanna get that little notch up as much as we can. So what I'm gonna do is I take the screwdriver, take the hammer, and do a couple taps. So what this is just basically so while you're driving, the axle nut will not come loose. I have a 1 1/4 socket on my impact wrench. I'm just gonna rip this thing off. Actually, I don't think you need the hammer and the screwdriver. This is where you can see the difference. I mean, I got beautiful and we got old school. The weight difference is, I mean, you can feel the weight difference, but it's very minimal. What we're gonna do is I'm gonna put this on, and put a little blue Loctite on there, not red, blue. After I clean these threads up, and I'm gonna put these on and torque them down to 135 foot-pounds. So I'm looking at these, and you can really feel a weight difference in between them. Like this one, obviously the OEM is a lot heavier. This one just feels a lot lighter, and I just can't get over how good it looks. Got my blue Loctite, that way I can take it off when I need to take it off, and it doesn't come off when it's not supposed to come off. Wow, that looks super good. How good does that look now? But what we're not gonna do is we're not gonna notch that nut. Say that fast. But that does look really good. I got it torqued down to 137 foot-pounds. Now I just got 4 more. I can do math. I got 3 more to go. Side note, this right here, it's gonna be for another video, and I can't wait to get started on it. Now, I should make a note that I'm only applying the blue Loctite towards the rear of the nut. That way when I spin it on, it goes on evenly throughout the whole length of the thread. Little things like this make me so happy. I mean, it might not be for most people or some people, but for me, I don't know, I just like it. We still got 2 more to go. I almost said 3. We still got 2 more to go. So I'm just gonna knock those out really quick, probably do a time lapse, and be wrapping it up coming soon. Oh, my Subie friends, I'm so happy with how these look. Can't wait to go out and get you some cool B-roll shots. Oh, they look so good. Watch, check. Look. Tell me that does not look super good. Then you got the 2-piece rotors in the back, along with the iconic lug nuts, as well as the Project Kics coverings. I'm so happy with how this looks. I'm gonna go out in the morning, get some cool B-roll. That way the light is just popping. Ooh, it's gonna look so good. It's gonna look so good. Alright, my Subie friends, you want to see what else I'm currently going to be working on this month? We got the quick jacks we got to set up. Why do we have the quick jacks? Well, somewhere in this box we got the Cartboy short shifter and the rear bushing, or shifter bushing kit, as well as this beautiful thing. This is a racing shift knob. Anyway, stay tuned for that. I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace out. What's up, Subie friends? Guess what we got? What's up, Subie friends? Guess what we got? Boom. These bezels are from Subie. These bezels are from Subie Bros, and they have this cool LED turn signal and DRLs built into it. And they're going to replace these. You ready to do this? What's up, Subie friends? Guess what we got? Finally going to replace those boring bezels on the STI. Oh, by the way, so what we got is some bezels from Subie Bros with the built-in running daylights, also known as the DRLs, and they have sequential turn signals. This motherfucker. Intros, man. What's up, Subie friends? We're doing this today. Stay tuned. Alright. First thing you want to do is get this bumper off. Which hasn't been off since July.
Now, if you don't already know, this bumper is held on by a few 10mm bolts at the top, as well as a few pop clips on the top. Ow. Don't do that. And the sides, and the bottom. And then, well, just pull it right off.
Alright, first thing I want to do, I mean you can start in any order you want to, but I want to remove these first. What we're going to do is we're going to push down these tabs right here. And I mean it should pop right out. I mean that's what the tabs are for, right? One down.
And it was that easy. And now, let's do the second side. And now that both sides are off.
These are the new ones. They're already been cleaned and ceramic coated. So, it should be good to go for another bunch of years.
At least that's what it says on the bottom. But I mean, who knows when it comes to ceramic coating.
Okay. So we're going to put in front side first, then the outer side.
Remember how I said put in the front side first and then the outer side? Well, no, that didn't work. It turns out I was doing it backwards the whole time. It's much easier doing it the other way around, which means pushing in the sides first and then the front side. And it was all good from there.
You guys, this looks so much better already. I'm having trouble getting the bottom part in, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait till I have it on the car. At least that way I can try and push it in a little bit harder. Should make it a little bit easier. Let's get this wiring done.
Yeah, my excitement level just went down 10 points. But watch, it's really not as bad as it looks.
Stick this. Kind of reminds me of earbuds. You put them in your pocket for 5 minutes and then all of a sudden you take them out and they're all look like a tangled mess. Yeah, that's what this reminds me of.
Explain something.
Right here I have the harness laid out in front of me. On this side, it's just basic, but on this side we have the red wire. The red wire goes to the battery terminal and to the fuse box. I'll show you that in a minute. We also have the switch. Just changes your lights from sequential to regular. Should be pretty cool. I'll probably use it on regular, but we'll see. We also have this. This is extra. And what this does, it turns it makes it so that you can use your blinker into your turn signal. It's the plug that actually goes into the bezel. You can have one both on the left side and on the right side, which is over there. The side that has the fuse tap and the ground wire, make sure that is on the driver's side, and the other side will not have that wire. So just make sure this is on the driver's side when you have it laid out. Now on both sides they'll have this switch. What these switch does, it changes different modes. So what the switch does, you can have it either your turn signals be sequential or you can have it solid. The last two of these connectors are just so you can use your turn signals for your bezels, and they're going to be the ones that you plug into the bezel. However, we're only going to be using one. So to turn your bezels into turn signals, it's recommended that you purchase this plug and play wiring harness from Subie Bros. It is pretty simple. I mean, you just put the bulb into this one, and then you plug this one into your back of your headlight, and this one goes into your wiring harness, and booyah, you got yourself a turn signal on your bezel. Pretty simple, pretty cool. All right, let's do it.
Okay, now that we got our wire harnessed, sorted, and together, we just need to route one end of our wiring harness through the radiator crash bar looking thing. From there, just route it underneath of the crash bar.
I'm over on the driver's side, and I am going to pretty much do the exact same thing that I did with the passenger side. Just a quick inspection of our wires and fuse, and it's all good. Next up is our added fuse, as well as our ground. We're gonna stick that right up. We're gonna route that through here, up and under, over and around. I mean, it really doesn't matter how you do it, just get it up in there. Just like that. And obviously these two are going to be like, bow. Alright, next up you want to connect your ground wire, and you're going to connect your added fuse. But I feel like connecting your ground wire here is kind of pointless, and you can just add it to where your rest of your fuse boxes are. But I don't want to mess things up, and I don't want to tell you guys anything wrong, so we'll just do it how it's recommended. So what we need is to get our battery terminal off. Now we just want to take our added fuse and we want to plug it into this open spot here. Okay, so we're coming into the engine bay. This is the positive side pointing towards the passenger side, and we are going to go towards our fuse box. Past driver's side right here we're looking at, it's this bolt, and what we want is we're going to plug in our added fuse right in that slot right there. Yeah, I think I did a pretty good job explaining that. And I almost just fell and broke my neck. Alright, here's my fuse wire here and my ground wire here. And I just routed it right down here into there behind, and here's my switch that I just got to mount and tuck those wires and keep them nice and neat as well. Remember our turn signal harness? We got to get that out. And next what we want to do is we want to get out this light bulb for your turn signal. Just give it a twist and pull. Get out your yellow-orange light bulb for your turn signal. Set this aside. Now this kit comes with some dielectric grease compound. You're going to need to put that on these two connections. Not a lot, just a little. They give you a lot though. Yeah, you can probably get the point. Just gonna put a little right there, a little bit right there. What this is gonna do is prevent corrosion. And when we took out that light bulb, we're gonna put this in its place. Now that I got that connected, we're gonna take our light bulb, we're gonna plug it into this remaining one. Like so. Then we just plug in our light bulb back into its socket, and the same thing with the other side. Now it's also recommended that you wrap this up with electrical tape. That way the water doesn't get in there and prevent damage. We don't want that, so we're gonna wrap it with electrical tape. However, I recommend doing electrical tape last to make sure you have everything connected and it's working properly. All right, now I'm over to the passenger side and we're gonna do the same thing. Need to route this wire down here for its little buddy. We're going to take the long one, we're going to connect it with our turn signal. Just the short one. Oh, the short one's going to be the one that we block off later. In fact, get that and do that now. Yep, I'm skipping a step. These are cool because they're block offs, so you don't get any water or corrosion into these other ones, which, I mean, you could just cut them off, but it's okay. Now, over to the other side, and then we're gonna grab the bumper, make sure everything is working.
Now after all of that wiring we did, all that checking and that rechecking, we're finally ready to see if our hard work paid off. Let's plug it up and see if it works.
All right, we got these plugged in partly. I got this turn signal working fine. Let's change this up, see what the regular blinker looks like. We're gonna take our switch. Dang, I don't know. I kind of like the regular ones. I'm never gonna see them, so it doesn't really matter to me, but I don't know. Let me know what you guys think, regular or sequential. Let's go to the other side. All right, nothing, okay. All right, so what we want to do, this is why we said that it's better to wait till everything's working fine later on before wrapping this tape around. So what we want to do is you want to take this, unplug it, and just reverse the polarity, and that should work. Yeah. All right, what do you guys think so far? I think it looks super amazing. I love it. All right, I'm gonna get everything buttoned up, do some wire management, and clean it all up, get it all tidy, finish it up, do a time lapse, and you know how we do it. All right, here we go. You can see we got the DRLs on. Those right there are just the white color. I'm having trouble getting this side in. All right, and now let me show you the blinkers. Well, I'm just gonna turn on the hazards because that way you can see them both at the same time. You guys, that looks so good. Yeah, that's better. So now you can see them better, clearly, or more clear. But I'm also having trouble getting that corner to go in properly. I don't know what's happening. I tried everything and I just gave up. But yeah, dude, this looks so good. Let me cut these lights off. All right, there they are. There they are. Let me put this on the tripod and I can show you the differences and the sequentials. Okay, so here's the sequential. Sequential on the other side. Yeah, dude, doesn't that look good? However, these are a little bit slower than the regular blinkers, so I feel like I should just leave it on the regular setting. Like, at least that's in sync with the other ones. See what I mean? Such a good idea. Whoever idea it was to not put these in and to leave them out, probably that same moron that decided a lip spoiler on the STI was a good idea. No, actually I take that back. Whoever the person who signed off on that idea to put a lip spoiler on an STI or even the WRX, that person, probably the same dumbass who made up that story about the STI being cherry blossom pink. Stoners. All right, that should do it for this install. You guys, I'm super happy. I love how this looks. One more time. Bam. Bam, dude. Yeah. All right, my Subie friends. Tell me what you think. Let me know in the comments below. Do you like them? Do you hate them? Should I use sequential? Should I use a regular? Dude, this is a good eBay find, by the way. All right, you guys. Peace out. Catch you on the next video.
The second part of this test involves you. If you have been correctly installed as part of your stereo system, you will now lift the record up, turn it over, and replace it on the turntable with side 2 on the top. You will then proceed to listen to all of side 2. If you do not do this, you have failed the test, and you have the worst hi-fi system in the world no matter how much money you spent.